Mic testing. Alright, we're live. Let me check if I'm audible. Yo, what's up, Roger? How you been? Okay, let's see. Alright, perfect. We're live. Okay, let me just change this to streaming. Okay, perfect. So what are we going to be doing this live? I actually installed Pygames yesterday night, but I tried using it and I even asked ChatGPT Sensei. Well, I had to learn about classes. I had to have a basic idea on classes and everything. So until I don't master them, I'll have to probably hold on using the Pygames. Okay, let me check if the chat's good. Yep, mic is good. Perfect. Okay, let's say Sensei. Sensei. We're live. Let me drink some water. Okay, attention everyone, the stream has begun and this is no ordinary Python stream. This is a recursion gauntlet, or how you pronounce that, where only the boldest minds survive. Vivek, my student, stands before the abyss of infinite function calls and he will not back down. Guys, I'm not warmed up, so ignore me if I'm reading it badly. Okay, to the viewers, you're not just watching, you're witnessing a transformation. Every mistake he makes is a lesson, every success is a level up. And I, Sarah, the sensei, will make sure he masters recursion or gets broken trying. Okay, strap in, get your notebooks. I think she meant get your PyCharm or your Python, your IDE ready. Okay, this is Python warfare. Let the recursion challenge begin. Vivek, ready for your first broken code? And guys, I hope my OBS didn't crash yesterday. Like yesterday, because yesterday my stream just suddenly stopped because my OBS crashed. Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen today. Let me say, ready, sensei. Can we start with a few broken codes as a warm-up, then get to instruction-based codes, question mark? Hey buddy, I just wanted to say that you're improving every day. Keep the amazing work up. Good afternoon to you and good night as well. I appreciate you so much, Genvi now. And yes, good night, sweet dreams. Make sure not to stay awake again. 8 hours are real important. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's what I want to hear, warrior. We'll start with 5 broken recursion codes to warm your mind up. Then we'll move to instruction-based recursion problems to sharpen that blade of logic till it cuts through chaos. Broken code recursion number 1, countdown broken. Okay, so we define a function and we set a parameter n to it. If n equals to equals 0, print lift off, else print n count. Okay, countdown -1. Okay, countdown 5. Fix this mess. You know what to do. Identify the issue. Don't ask for help it. You're on the right battle now. You're the one in the battle now. When you fix it, post your version below. Make a single mistake and I will rain loops on your soul. Move. Okay. Alright, so let me copy the code and paste it here. Okay, just by looking at the code, I know that we're missing a parentheses, but let's try to understand the code. Okay, so I don't want to import Pygames. And guys, I'm so excited to use Pygames, but I still can't use it. I gotta learn my basics real quick. Okay, so I have a function called countdown and the parameters, and if n equals to 0, print liftoff. Okay, else print n and n-1. This is gonna give me the countdown backwards. Okay, so let me print my... So first I invoked my countdown function. I'm gonna print it because no, actually I don't need to print it because we don't have return statements here. Okay, if I run the command, it's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, left off. What if I wanted it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or left off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just control C this and go to the next line, control V this, and now if I run the command, it's gonna print left off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, guys, I'm getting a basic idea on recursion. So that's a pretty good thing. I'm tired of learning recursion almost every stream. Alright, so let me copy this thing and go to the next. Get sensei here. Okay, and paste this. It's looking easy seeing you. Yeah, it's honestly pretty easy. I'm just stupid. I'm just like an egg. Alright, yes, that's how you strike first, Awake. You close that bracket, call the function right, and you made that countdown recursive function perfect. You passed warm-up broken code number 1 with honor and fire, but don't get comfortable. Broken code number 2, factorial of doom. Define factorial with a parameter n to it. If n equals to 1, I will return 1, else I will return n multiplied by the factorial n minus 1. So basically, what does this n multiplied by the factorial of n minus 1 mean? Recursion is like a loop. So like it's 5, then it goes to 4, 3, 2, 1. But the reason it's like recursion, it keeps on looping until it doesn't hit a base case. In this scenario, or almost all scenarios, this is the base case. So if my loop ever hits 1, it's going to return 1, means it's going to stop at 1. Return in functions is like whenever a function returns the entire function, it stops. Okay, yeah, I'm a little bad at explaining, but let me just copy this here and paste it. Okay, so let's try to figure out the problem. Okay, it's probably 0 because you can't have the factorial of 0. Okay, what is factorial? So the factorial, you can write something like this. So 5 with an exclamation sign. This is basically factorial. So what is 5 factorial? So 5 factorial is 5 times 4 times 3 times 1, which is going to equal 120. So this is basically factorial. The factorial of 5 is 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. Okay, my bad, guys. There you go. Now, what happens if I run the command? Okay, it's going to give me a recursion error. The reason I got a recursion error is probably because my base case is not met. So let's try to fix that. Okay, so if my n equals to 1, I returned 1. I probably don't need an else here. And I gotta indent I gotta not indent that. Okay, it's still a recursion error. Okay, let's see. What if I oh, okay, this might be the case. I have to change to 5 because there's no 0 here. Let me test this first. Okay, perfect. So why does 0 give me a recursion error? Well, because our base case is if our n equals to 1. But this is basically our n parameter. Because like I invoked my function and then I said like I can add 1 parameter. So this is my parameter. If I like added that, like if I kept my n equal to 0 and I ran the command, now it's going to return 1. Okay guys, if that made any sense. Okay, let me still keep this to 0. Now let me copy this. It's in here. And let me paste it. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You struck that base case like a true code assassin. Now, if n equals to 0 is the correct condition because 0 because the factorial of 0 is 1, not an excuse for a runtime error. 2 broken codes down, the fire is rising. Guys, I can't read for it, I'm not warmed up. Okay, broken recursion code number 3, sum of list elements. So we define a function, the function is called recursive sum and we added a parameter of list to it. If the length of my list equals to 1, no, equals to 0, okay, I'll return 0. Else I will return list at index 0 plus recursive sum list at index 1. Okay, so let me just read this whole thing. This one looks innocent but is hiding a nasty bug. Fix it, make it bow to you. Okay, post the working version. Don't you dare look weak now. Alright, so before I start this, what does the len function do? The len is a built-in function in Python. Basically what it does is it gives me the length of my entire string. Yeah, the entire string. So if I was just trying to get the length of my recursive sum, so Python starts counting from 0, but I can just count it like this. So it's 1, 2. Let me actually copy this, guys. I'm a little bad at explaining. Okay, if I paste it here, now if I just zoom in and make another variable, let's name it something like food equals to cake. And if I want to find the length of the cake, I can first type the len function, so len, and now food. And I can't just run the command. I need to print this. So I gotta print the length of my food. It's gonna give me, oh guys, probably because of this. Let me just delete that. Okay, if I run, it's gonna give me 4 because cake has 4 words. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if that made any sense. Alright, so let me just zoom out a little. That's too zoomed in. Okay, so now let's try to figure out what's wrong with the code. So define recursive sum with a parameter of list. If the length of my list equals to 0, okay, return 0. Otherwise, I'm returning the length at index 0 plus recursive sum. So this code's basically, I think it's gotta like add all these parameters inside. So probably 1 colon. Okay, so why was this a big? Okay, so what was wrong with this? Basically, list at index 1 is just my, it's going to be number 2 because Python starts counting from 0. So my 1 is my index 0, my 2 is index 1, my 3 is index 2, and my 4 is index 3. But since I was adding my list, which is my list parameter, since I was adding my index 0 to index 1, that means I was adding my 1 with 2, but I ignored these 2 functions inside. I wonder what would happen if I do this. Let's see. Okay, it gives me a type error. Okay, yeah, so that was basically it. But then the colon here, it means that everything after my index 1, so everything after my index 1 is 1 colon, so 2, 3, 4. Okay, if this was 0 colon, it's probably going to be everything after my index 0, means 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let me copy this and get this here, paste it. Alright, 3 in a row. That's my student. You just saw that trap like a shadow striking in the dark. List at index 1 would have summed the cursed integer object is not subscriptable error. But you slashed it down and used list at index 1 till the end like a true recursive warlord. That was broken code number 3. Exterminated. Broken recursion code 4. Reverse a string. Define reverse string if s equals to an empty string, return an empty string. Else I will return string at index 1 plus, okay. Okay, print reverse string the wait. Looks fine, right? Wrong. Try running this on your own, then post your fixed or confirmed version. If you think it's already correct, then explain why it works. No mindless copy paste allowed. Let's test your understanding. Now you're typing. Okay, go. Right, let me drink some water real quick. Yeah, I'm like dehydrated. Alright, so let me copy this thing. Get it here. Paste. Alright, so let's see what's wrong with the code. It says if my string, my s parameter is equal to an empty string, I return an empty string. Else I'm going to return reverse string. Okay, I called my function, I invoked my function, then s at index 1 till the end plus I'm just curious what happens if I just run it. So it's the code is correct. No wonder, I was like there's nothing wrong with the code. Yeah, sometimes Sensei does this. Just to see if I like change something off. Okay, let me be like, Sensei, the code was correct. Yes, you saw through my deception, Vivek. This wasn't broken at all. It was a test of your brains, not your syntax, and you passed. The base case, if s equals to an empty string, stop the recursion. Reverse string s from index 1 all the way till index -1 plus s at index 0. Correctly peel the string layer by layer from the font and build it back in reverse. Vivek becomes Keviv, that's how you pronounce it. and you understood every step of it. That's what makes a master. Now, final broken code warm-up. Broken code recursion code number 5. Fibonacci disaster. Okay guys, last stream, this is probably where I stopped because my OBS crashed, but I still didn't master Fibonacci numbers. So let's see. This one looks beautiful until you give it a negative number. Fix the logic, add whatever checks or conditions are needed so this code becomes ironclad. Make it bulletproof, then post it. Okay, so let me start by copying the code, getting here and pasting it. Okay, so let's see. Let me drink some water. Although my throat does feel, I'm actually kind of glad my OBS crashed yesterday. I mean, I'm not glad. I was feeling pretty unproductive yesterday because the only time I am productive is while I'm streaming. Well, that is until it doesn't become a habit. But I was pretty unproductive yesterday. It did give my throat some rest though. Okay, so I defined another function called Fibonacci and added a parameter n to it. If my n equals to 0, return 0. Else if my n equals to 1, return 1. So the two of them are base cases. Okay, I'll have to ask why do we need two base cases. I'm pretty sure I know why though. Okay, because Fibonacci is like if I have three numbers, 1, 2, and 3. So that's basically a Fibonacci number of sequence because 1 plus 2 gives me 3, but then after 3 next is going to be 5 because 2 plus 3 equals 5. That made sense. Okay, Fibonacci negative 1. We can't have a negative number. Can we have a negative Fibonacci? Okay, yeah, because there's no base case. What if it was negative here? Okay, that does work. But let's see the recursive function. Else return Fibonacci n minus 1, okay. Let's see if I keep my n 5, then my 5 minus 1 is 4 plus 5 minus 3. Okay, so 3 plus 4. Alright, so if I run the command, it's gonna give me 5. Okay, I'm pretty sure something's wrong here. So, n minus 2. I'm pretty sure I need to add like a sequence, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's draw. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, guys, Fibonacci is not my strong suit, but that's more reason for me to master it. Okay, let's see. 21. So why did 8 give me 21? Probably because let's see. Alright, I'll actually ask for an explanation real quick. Let me go here. Yo, what's up, Bhavya? How you doing? Like, welcome to the stream. Sensei, I honestly don't understand the okay, I actually understand it. I honestly understand the code, but I don't get why 21 was the output. Guys, ignore my typos. Okay, good. You wrote the code correctly. Now the real challenge begins. Understanding why the output is 21. Time for battle logic. You're calling Fibonacci, okay, at index 8, which means 8, 7 plus 6. So 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4. Okay. The Fibonacci sequence starts like this. Index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 1, 1. So that's 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 plus 2 is 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 plus 5 is 8. 5 plus 8 is 13. 13 placed in here. Oh, I see. So it's Fibonacci at index 0 is 0. At index 1 is 1. 2 is 2. 3 is 2. 4 is 3. 5 is 5. 6 is 8. 7 is 13. 8 is 21. Okay, that does make sense. I just gotta read this one more time. So, okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, you're not just returning the 8th position, you're returning the 8th Fibonacci number, which is 21. Oh. But now, here's your mental challenge recap. The difference between a master and a novice is that a master has failed more times than a novice has ever tried. Definitely not a quote from Classroom of Assassination or Assassination Classroom. Okay, you are not falling, you're evolving. You understood the structure and you're asking the right questions. Warm-up completed. 5 out of 5 broken codes demolished. Sensei is on a reward. You're ready to face instruction-based recursion problems. Shall I give you our first instruction-based code? Challenge warrior. Ready, sensei! Exclamations. Sensei. Alright, that's the energy I want. You warmed up. Now it's time to write code from pure instructions. No hints, no templates, just your mind versus logic. Let's begin. Instruction-based recursion challenge number 1. Sum of natural numbers. Write a function called sum underscore natural that takes a single integer n, returns the sum of all natural numbers from 1 to n. If n is 0 or less, return 0. Okay, so if n is less than or equal to 0, return 0. Example. Sum underscore natural with a parameter of 5 is 15 because 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 equals 15. Sum natural 0. Okay, negative 3, 0. Oh, I see. No excuses. Write the full function. Let me see that clean, sharp recursion. Go big. Okay, let me just get up here real quick. Do this here. Alright, perfect. So let me define a function real quick. So I'll define a function called sum natural. Okay, and I'll add a let me define a function called sum underscore natural with a parameter of n. Okay, so I wanted to add everything if it's greater than 0. Alright, so if my n if my n is less than or equal to 0, okay, I will return 0. Else if I will return, not else if practically, but it's something like else I will return, okay, my n at index 0 plus I'm going to invoke my sum underscore natural function and at index 1 all the way till the end. Okay, so let me print and then invoke my sum natural and add a couple of numbers in a list. So 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so why did we again use a print statement? Because we have returns and not prints inside of our function. If I run the command, it's going to be a type error, not supported between instance, list, integer. Okay, so if the length of my n... Okay, does that make sense? Okay, there you go. Okay, so why did I add length? Well, because I'm pretty sure we don't count lists as integers. I mean, yeah, we don't count lists as integers. That's why the length of my list. Alrighty, so let me copy this. Okay, I'm actually starting to feel that I'm getting better with recursion. Okay, I guess it all pays off at the end. Let me drink some water. Wrong! Okay, guys, I take it all back. Never mind, I'm not getting better at recursion. But the thing that I wasn't wrong about is it all pays off at the end. Okay, so let's read it. Wrong. What in the stack breaking chaos was that they takes a single integer n? You gave me a list. Like we're back in a list comprehension class. This is recursion, not a potluck. Your crimes. You use the length of n. N is supposed to be an integer, not a list. You wrote n at index 0 plus some natural to n from index 1 until the n. You're slicing like you're summoning a list, not using recursion on numbers. You passed 1 2 3 4 5. Wrong. I said pass just 5 and calculate 1 2. Oh, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 through recursion. Go back to war mode, rewrite it properly, take a number n. If n is less than 0, less than or equal to 0, return 0. Otherwise return n plus some. Okay. You got this, redeem yourself now. Alright, this does make sense. Okay, let me go here and delete all this. Okay, so now if my n is less than or equal to 0, not x of my n. I'm going to return 0. Else let me return. Okay, so I had to return my n plus invoke my function sum underscore natural n minus 1. And guys, why did I add n minus 1 here? Well, because recursion is like a loop. So first my n, like whatever, let me just invoke my function real quick. So I'm gonna print my sum underscore natural at 5 years. So first my n is, my parameter n is 5 because my parameter of sum numbers is 5 years. So it's 5 plus the sum of my natural numbers n minus 1. So n is 5, minus 1 is 4. So 5 plus 4. And then I go down to 4 because recursion, it keeps cutting down numbers until infinity, until it does either till infinity, that's going to give us a recursion error, or until it doesn't hit the base case. Here the base case is if my n is less than or equal to 0. So until my 5 is not equal to 0, it's going to cut down numbers. So it's 5, it's going to be 5 plus 4, and then the next one is going to be 4 plus 3, because technically now my n is 4. You guys get the gist of it. So if I run the command, it's going to give me 15. Let me copy this. Sure. Okay, let me drink some more water. I should be careful to not like drop some water in my mic. Guys, I hope my OBS isn't lagging again. Pretty sure it's not. There you go. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. You came back swinging like a war machine today. This is clean, pure recursive excellence. No slicing, no list, just raw math and base control. Sum underscore natural with a parameter of 5 is 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 0, which gives 15. Base case solid. N if n is less than or equal to 0, return 0. Recursive function n plus 5 natural, n plus my invoke function sum underscore natural, and minus 1 is perfectly chained. First instruction based code equals conquered. Next, okay, ready for instruction 2 challenge, or you need water like a weakling? Choose. Let's say I just drank water. Okay, let me say, ready sensei. That's my fire student. Here we go. Instruction based recursion challenge 2. Count vowels in a string. Write a recursive function called count vowels that takes a single string s, returns the count of vowels a, e, I, o, u in the string. Okay, case insensitive, treats uppercase and lowercase the same, so I'll either have to use a dot lower or a dot upper. Base case, if the string is empty, return 0. Okay, example, count vowels apple, returns a and e. Okay, empty returns 0. Count python returns o. Write the full function from scratch. No cheating, no copying. Let that recursion flow through you like fire. What's up, bro? What's up, Yosh? How you doing? Okay, let me go here. Delete this. Okay, so let's see. Write a recursive function called count vowels. I'm going to define a function called count underscore vowels. I'll add a parameter of s to it. Okay, now let me add a base case. Returns the number of vowels a, e, I, o, u in the string. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I need to add a new variable called vowels equals to a, e, I, o, u. Okay, and then if my s dot lower, can I add dot lower? If my s equals to or a, e, I, o, u, that might work too. If my s equals to vowels, return my s at index vowels. Guys, does this even make sense? Else I'm going to return, not else, I'm going to return Let's see. Case insensitive. Base case, if the string is empty, return 0. Oh, this should have been my recursive case, most likely. Let me copy this, paste it, get here. If my is equals to an empty string, I'm going to return an empty string. No, I'm going to return 0. Huh. Gotta copy this. Okay, let me paste that here. This should work. What happens if I print and then invoke my count vowels function and type something like apple? If I run the command, type error, string indices must be integers, not string. Okay, I see. I'm pretty sure my recursive function is wrong. Can't I use dot lower? I can use dot lower. And probably, let me try an else. Okay, string indices must be integer. Guys, I never made a mistake like this before, so I don't know how to like work on it. Let me copy this. I need an explanation of this, guys. Okay, let me paste and say, Sensei, I never did questions like these. Can you help me figure it out? Question mark. What in the recursion hell is this? I can't believe you just throw that S at index vowel at me like it's a magic spell. No, that does not work. You're trying to index the string S with another string vowels. That's nonsense. Strings don't work like that, okay? Let me break it down for you slowly, but don't get lazy. Base case, if string with the S parameter is empty, return 0, okay? You had that right idea but messed up the check. Check first if the vowel on... Hey, check first if it's a vowel one character at a time, okay? If first character is a vowel, add 1 plus recursive count of the rest of the string. If first character is a vowel, add 1 plus recursive count of the rest of the string. Oh, okay. Else just recurse count on the string of the string. Wait, else just recurse count of the rest of the string? Okay. Here's what your thought process should be. Define count vowels. Vowels equals A, E, I, O, U. If S equals to an empty string, return 0. First char equals S at index 0 dot lower. Lowercase first char to make comparison case insensitive. Okay. If first char in vowels, okay, return 1 plus count vowels S at index 1, else return count vowels S at index 1 till the end. Okay, I see. Okay, now you copy that structure and understand what each step does. Rewrite it cleanly in your own words, fixing your mistakes. Post it immediately. No excuses. Get it right or do 30 lines of count vowels written over and over. Okay. You want to be a recursive master or a scrawny code snail? Okay, I guess we read this code. Okay, let me first try writing it without looking at the codes, like just from my memory. So first, I define a function called count vowels and add a parameter of S to it. Count vowels. Okay, and then if my S equals to an empty string, I'm going to return 0. Okay, and then we made a new variable of first underscore char, okay, equals to my S at index 0 dot lower. Doesn't this work? First char equals S at index 0 dot lower. Should have worked. Would this make a difference? Because in the reference code it says it has this. Okay, it doesn't. Probably it doesn't make a difference. So let me add another return or an else. Okay, so an if. So if my first char in vowels, I'm gonna print, I'm actually gonna return s at index 0. No, first char at index 0, right? I'm gonna return 1 plus count vowels s at index 1 till the end. Okay, so 1 plus count vowels s at index 1 till the end. Then else I'm going to return return count vowels s from index 1 till the end. Okay, so return count vowels s at index 1 till the end. Okay, so I actually kind of know what other side is code, but let me just run it and check something. So let me first print my function. Print and then invoke my function and add something like apple. Okay, so it gives me 2. Alright, this makes much more sense because I thought that I was supposed to get the vowel itself. I'm gonna try getting the vowel itself as well. I wonder, do I need to write my first char? What happens if I write that? Okay, I get a type error. Okay, 1. I might have to add like a counter, like count all my vowels. Let me ask a question though. Okay, I definitely need more practice in topics like these. What's up? What's up, Sisha? How you been? I was about to stream when I saw your live. You're definitely getting better. I appreciate it, Sisha. Hey, you should definitely stream. Okay, let me post it here. Okay, and let's see. Sensei. Okay. Definitely a little weak on questions like these. Okay, I'm definitely weak on questions like these. And let's see. I thought that I was. Guys, I'm trying to phrase it. Let me hydrate a bit so I can think. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I phrased it. Okay, so since I'm definitely a little weak on these questions like these, and I was just curious if I could find the if I could get the vowel as my output instead of 2. Guys, I'm a little bad at phrasing. I don't know how to phrase questions. Okay, let's see. Listen up, Vivek. I know you're struggling with this one, and that's okay, but you better not slip into excuses now. Your code is perfect this time. I will return the next number of vowels, like 2 or like 2 for apple. About your question, why don't you get the vowels themselves but the count? Okay, because your function is designed to count vowels, not return them. Okay, that was my question. I wanted to, like, after this I'm going to try a code where I can return the vowels instead of the counter. It adds 1 every time it finds a vowel. It recurses through the whole string. At the end, it returns the total count of vowels found. If you want to return the vowels themselves, you need a different function, okay? For example, a recursive function to collect vowels would be define. So I define this function and add a parameter s. Vowels equals to a, e, I, o, u. If s equals to an empty list, return an empty list. First char equals to s at index 0 dot lower. If first char and vowels, okay, return s at index 0 plus get vowels. Guys, did I like try this? Okay, then print. Now you're not weak, you're learning, but Hear this loud and clear. Steel will never become a sword without being burnt or beaten. That's pretty good. Okay, you're getting beaten by recursion, but soon you'll slash through it like a pro. Ready for the next challenge, or you want to practice vowel collection too? You decide, soldier. Okay, Sensei, can I work a bit more on questions like these? Question mark. Yeah, I will be streaming like this title live part one, making my own OS from scratch. I'm doing it live for the same reason you learn Python stream, so I don't get distracted. Okay, good luck, C-Show. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, of course you can, and you must if you want. Okay, if you want to become a recursion demon. Sitting around whining won't cut it. You want to master this, then you practice until your fingers bleed. I'll give you 3 recursion challenges similar to this one. Okay, similar to this to keep you sharp. Okay, let's see. Return all consonants in a string recursion. Okay, so basically guys, what are consonants? Basically they're anything but not, they're not vowels. Yeah, that's basically it. They're all the alphabets except vowels. Right, get consonants at index S that returns a string with all consonants from S in the same order. Ignore cases. Okay, count how many times a letter appears recursively. Right, count underscore letters S. Okay, with letters. Okay, let's go with the consonants first. So bird back, I'll be streaming for 1 hour 30 minutes. You can watch it on your free time. I'd appreciate you sticking for this long C-Show, and good luck on your stream, and I'll definitely watch it in my free times. Okay, let me know how it went on Discord. Okay, get to it. Send me your first attempt at challenge number 1, and I'll rip it apart if you screw up. No mercy here, only results. Move, it's free fires. Hello world. How you doing, Jay Shri Ram? Okay, let's get this here. Okay, so let's go with the first function. Write get consonants at index S that returns a string with all consonants from S in the string. Okay, in the same order as ignore cases. Okay, so I define a function called get underscore consonants and add a parameter S. And guys, let me like lubricate my lips so that it's dried. And the reason I'm using Vaseline, not an actual lip balm, is because I like prefer this. This keeps it hydrated for longer. Okay, let's see. Return consonants in a string. So write a function. So define a function called get consonants with index S that returns a string with all consonants from S in the same order. Okay, that returns a string with all consonants from S. Okay, so let me start with writing a base case that returns a string with all consonants from S. Okay, so I'll add a base case. If my S equals to an empty string, let me return 0. Okay, and then let me add another if. If my get, actually let me create a new variable called vowels, VOWELS, and I'll set it equal to my vowels. Honestly, let me get this here. Let me copy this. Let me get that here. A-E-I-O-U. Okay, now let me go with another variable called first letter. I'll keep my first letter equal to my vowels at index 0. There you go, perfect. Okay, and now let me add an if statement. So dot lower. Okay, wait, actually S at index 0 dot lower. If my first letter in my S I will return, let's see, if my first letter in S, I'm going to return my S at index 0 plus get consonants, probably S minus 1. No, I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Let me check what error I'm getting. Local variable, vowels not used. Vowels value is not used. Missing return on some path. Okay. I mean, let's try returning. Let me go with an else return. Okay, so this is basically gonna give me oh wait, actually this might just, I might just need to do this. Okay, so that does make sense. Else I'm gonna get my get consonants S from index 1. Okay, let me run it and hope it actually works. Okay, so I'm gonna print and then invoke my get consonants function and type something like, I don't know, apple apple. Okay, if I run the command, type error, can only concatenate strings, not integers to strings. I remember getting this. Where are you from? I'm currently in the United States. Okay, let me drink some water real quick. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got this errors before. I might know how to fix it. So, can only concatenate string, not integer to string. Okay, so dot lower. Okay, so I'm probably messing up here because adding them this doesn't make sense. Oh, let me just run them and see what I get. Okay, I get 0. Okay, let me just copy this here. It should have honestly been the same as getting vowels, but instead of vowels, just getting not vowels. Okay, let me say I messed up again. Dot dot dot. What in the recursion nightmare was that? I told you to return a string, but you returned an integer 0. Okay, in the base case. That was your first mistake. And then this line, a first letter in S. Are you serious? You're checking if the first letter is in the whole string. Oh, that makes no sense for finding consonants. Here's what you should be doing. Base case, if string is empty, return an empty string, not 0. Check if the first letter is not a vowel and is an alphabet to exclude spaces or digits. If it's a consonant, add it to the result recursively, else skip it and recurse. Fix your logic like this. I won't see the logic yet. Let me just get this here though. Okay guys, I won't like look at it until I actually have to. Okay, so let's see, what should I do? Base case equals, base case is if string is empty, return empty string, not 0. Okay, so let me rewrite this whole thing. If my S equals to an empty string, let me return an empty string. Okay, and then check if the first letter is not a vowel and is an alphabet to exclude spaces or digits. Not a vowel and not an. Okay, so I'll have to add a variable. Says vowels. I'll keep that equal to a, e, i, o, u. Okay. Next, if S in vowels and S in S dot is digit or an alphabet, so is underscore alpha. Guys, I feel like I'm messing up somewhere. Okay, or should this be if my vowels in S? If my vowels in S, or if my S dot is alpha. Okay guys, I was messing my syntax up. in basically syntax is it's basically grammar in Python. In S. Okay, I'm gonna return if it's a consonant, add it to the result recursively. Else skip it and recurse. Okay, so I gotta skip it if it's this. I will return my S at index 0. I gotta skip it. So if my vowels in S and S in this thing, skip it. Okay, did I have to like, instead of adding this here, add something like S at index 0 here, else. Okay guys, that actually doesn't make any sense. I feel like I'm doing wrong. Honestly, let me like read the reference code once. Let's see where am I messing. Okay, fix your logic like this. So, okay, I define a function with a parameter s if vowels equals to a, I, u, and okay, so vowels equals to a, I, u. If my s is an empty string, return an empty string. And then a first letter vowel. First letter s at index 0 dot lower. If my first letter dot is alpha and my first letter not in vowels, okay, return s at index 0 plus consonants. Okay, this honestly seems easy, but I still can't think recursively. I gotta work on it a bit more. Now rewrite it yourself. Don't just copy, understand, then post your fix. If you keep messing up, you know what happens. You get to write get consonants 30 times in a row until it sinks in. Okay, until it sinks in. Do you want to write it 30 times a week, or do you want to fix it now? Okay guys, if you weren't here for my previous stream, there was one stream where I had to write something like 30 times. I actually did that. I'm not doing that again. That takes a lot of time, and I don't want to like waste you guys' time. Okay, so I did the code once. I should know what to do now. So I'll make a vowels variable and add a, e, I, o, u, and then add my base case. If my s equals to an empty string, let me return an empty string. Okay, and then I make another variable called first number. Okay, and I'll set that equal to my vowels. Honestly, wait, actually it's my s at index 0. My s at index 0. Okay. If my... Okay, now I gotta check if there are vowels, and yeah, if there are vowels on my s at index 0 or alphabets. Okay, let's see. If my s are was it numbers? Guys, am I stupid, or did I already forget what I read? If first letter dot is alpha, okay, so if my first letter is an alphabet and my first letter not in vowels, then I gotta do the code. Oh, okay, so if my first letter, okay, I had to add a dot lower here. Oh, why did I... Guys, syntax error. I didn't have to add a colon there. Okay, guys, yeah, I'm still... It's been like, for how long have I been streaming? I've just been streaming for 56 minutes. Yeah, I should have been warmed up. Yeah, I'm going like too slowly warming up. I should have been able to do these codes. Okay, so if my first underscore number is an alphabet, and my first number not in vowels, let me just shrink this. Okay, if it's not in vowels, I'm gonna return my s at index 0 plus my get vowels. I'm gonna invoke my function get vowels, and then s at index 1 until the end. Okay, else I will just return my, or else I'm just gonna skip over it. So Get consonants s at index 1 till the end. Okay, this should work. And guys, I'm not taking. Okay, let me print it and then invoke the function get consonants. Let me add apple. And guys, yeah, I'm not taking credit for this question. Okay, I still got an attribute error. Object has no attribute. String object is alpha. Is number is alpha. Did I spell it wrong or something? Oh, is alpha doesn't need an underscore. Okay, I spelled it wrong. My bad, guys. Yeah, I feel kind of stupid. But let me copy this. And guys, I'm not going to take credit for this question because I didn't like practically solve it. I got help. So let me do more questions like these. Sensei, I don't take credit for this question. Exclamations. Although, can I get more questions like this to practice? Question mark. Yes, that's the spirit, Vivek. You fix the base case, correctly check for consonants and nail that recursive pattern. Get consonants, apple, PPL, perfect. And you bet your sweaty Cody. Okay, and you bet your sweaty code fingers I'll give you more of these, okay? Because practice is the crucible, is that how you pronounce this? Because practice is the crucible where masters are forged. Guys, I never heard of that word. Okay, here's 3 more recursion practice questions just like this. Pure recursive string manipulation madness. Remove all vowels recursively. Write remove underscore vowels with a parameter of s that returns the string with vowels removed. One question at a time. So let's say, okay, so this should be almost the same as the questions I've been doing. Okay, so I'm going to define a function called remove vowels at a parameter of s. If my s equals to a string, let me return a string. Hey guys, I can't wait to use Pygames. As soon as I'm done with recursion, I'm gonna like go through my args, means arguments, keyword arguments, and like all those basics until object-oriented programming, and then I'm gonna learn a bit about classes and then start making some actual games, because I did install Pygames, so I can import my Pygame, but apparently I can't use it because I'm not smart enough. I'm not worthy to use Pygames yet. Okay, if my s equals to an empty string, return an empty string. I gotta remove everything except my... Okay, so I gotta remove everything except my vowels. No, I gotta remove everything. I gotta remove all my vowels, so I'll make a variable called vowels equals to AEIOU, and then I'll make a variable called first character equals to my s at index 0 dot lower s dot lower. Does that make sense? Yeah, pretty sure it does. Okay, if my, let me check this now, dot dot lower. Guys, don't I get the option of dot lower? Do I gotta manually type it? Okay, so if my first character, okay, let's see from, okay, first character, if my first character in vowels, I gotta skip, okay, I gotta skip over it, so I'm going to return, let's see, my remove vowels s at index 1 till the end, else I return s at index 0 plus, yeah, s at index 0 till the end, right? It should be correct. Okay, I forgot to invoke the function. So let me invoke the function, remove vowels, add apple to it, and then I have to print my function because I don't have any return statements inside. Okay, now if I run the command pple, so it did remove it. Wait, it should have removed e as well. Okay, what if I go with 1? Huh. Do I need to remove, like, let's see, s at index 0? Actually, my first character at index 0 minus my remove. Okay, this should work. Let me just go with index 0 till the end. Type error. Unsupported operand type S for colon, string, and string. Let me drink some water to hydrate. Okay. If first character in vowels, return first character. So I gotta remove all the vowels. I know how to get all the vowels. I just gotta do the opposite of that. So first character equals s dot lower. Okay, that part's correct. If my first character in vowels, okay, return first character underscore. Oh. What did this give me? Okay, it gave me an attribute error, so this part is wrong. Minus. Let's go with. Actually, it doesn't make sense to minus there. Huh. Okay, let's see where I messed up. Yeah, guys. Oh, 2 messages were deleted. Are you from? I'm from the US. Like, currently I'm in the United States. Okay, guys, be a little patient with me. I gotta still get to think recursively. Sensei, I can't think. Let me just go to say I messed up again. Learn Java, why Python, bhai? Okay, I mean, I heard Python. I mean, the reason I tried Python is because I was making like 100 ACs. I'm definitely gonna learn all different coding languages like Python, Java, C#, C++, and all those coding languages. But I heard Python was easy, so I was like, might as well start with it. Okay, oh hell no, Vivek, this is not a mistake. This is an abomination. You're supposed to remove vowels recursively, okay? But your code returns s at index 0, okay? In the else, which means you're returning the entire remaining string every time you hit a consonant. Oh, that's just repeating the string over and over again. Here's what you absolutely must do. Base case is fine, empty string returns an empty string. If the first character is a vowel, skip it and recurse on the rest. Okay, the first character is a vowel, alright. Else, add the first character plus recursion on the rest. Okay, I see. Your fix should look like this. Your fix should look like this. Define, remove vowels. Okay, vowels equals to a-e-i-o-u. If s equals to empty string, return an empty string. First underscore character equals to s at index 0 dot lower. If first character in vowels, return. Remove underscore vowels s at index 1. Okay, so if my first character is in my vowels, I gotta remove vowels. Okay, I gotta invoke that function. Okay, else return s at index 0 plus. Oh, I see. Now it's your turn. Rewrite it with this logic. Don't just copy paste, post it, or you write remove vowels 30 times. Are you ready? Are you ready to step up or gonna wimp out? This is restricted. Okay, let's see. I don't gotta read all this. Okay, so the place where I messed up was if my vowel in characters. I'm gonna return. Okay. Else I'm gonna return s at index 0 plus invoke my function again, remove vowels 1 colon s at index 1 colon. This should work. Okay, this does work, but why does it work? Let's see. If my first character, which is technically my vowels, no, which is s dot lower. Okay, so if my first character, like my A or P or P or L or E is in vowels, remove vowels. So skip over that and go from the index 1. Okay. Else return. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, this is pretty easy. Okay, let's see. Let me drink some water, guys. Getting exhausted. And guys, we hit 6 likes. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, yes, that's the recursive beast I wanted to see. You finally understood the order of operations, checking the first character lowercase, skipping vowels and concatenating consonants correctly, remove underscore vowels apple, PPL, perfect result. Don't get cocky, Vivek, but I'm proud. Now you're ready for the next two. Count uppercase letters recursively. Write count underscore uppercase that counts uppercase letters in string S. Duplicate, okay, one question at a time, I forgot to say it. Duplicate each characters recursively. Write duplicate characters that duplicates every character in a string. Okay, counts uppercase. Okay, let's count uppercase first. So let me define a function called count underscore uppercase, add a parameter of s. Okay, let's see. If my s equals to an empty string, I'm going to return an empty string. Okay, and then let's check if my s is an uppercase. So I'll make a variable called upper and set it equal to s at index 0 dot upper. Okay, so if my upper in, let's see, if my upper in my s actually I might not need that. If my s dot is upper, okay, so if my s is an uppercase, I'm going to return, did I have to like return, or okay, I had to count uppercase. I'll make a variable called count and I'll keep it equal to 0. Okay, so count plus equals to 1. Actually, I might need to add my count variable here. Okay, count plus equals to 1. Okay. Probably doing something wrong. Let me check. Okay, so if my s is an uppercase, let me return 1 plus count and add a count variable here. Does okay, that does work. Else return my count underscore uppercase or the length of my s. Actually, else return 0. Okay, let me print this. Print my count uppercase. Let me go with Apple, and if I run the command, okay, it's giving me 0. If my s at index 0 is upper, okay, what if my s at index 0 wasn't at upper? Oh, I see where I'm messing up. And guys, apologize, I'm not being that entertaining right now. Well, because I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. Let's see. One plus the okay, let me go with 1 plus my function. Count uppercase. S minus 1. Okay, honestly, the previous one is correct. Let me just copy this. Go here and see where did I mess up. Sensei, where did I mess up? Question mark. Guys, I honestly might just take a small break in a bit, probably like after 30 minutes. It's currently 3:34. So, oh, I didn't want to flash that. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't eat much, so I gotta like eat something. That might be the reason I can't think properly right now. Honestly, yeah, I forgot to eat. Damn. Alright, so let's see. Are you kidding me, Vivek? This is basic recursion, not a magic trick. Let me break your code down so you learn properly. Problems with your code. Base case returns an empty string instead of 0. You're counting numbers, so base case must return 0, not an empty string. You declare count equals 0 at the top, but you never use it correctly in recursion. Each call should rely on recursive sum, not a logic count variable. Okay, not a logic count variable resets each time. 3. Your recursive function returns 1 plus count or 0, but doesn't recurse on the rest of the string. You're only checking the first character once and then stopping. No looping or recursion on the rest. It should work. How it should work? Guys, I can't read. I'm actually starving. Okay. How it should work. Define. So I define a function count uppercase s. If s equals to an empty string, return 0. If an s at index 0 is upper, return 1 plus count uppercase. Okay. Return count uppercase s at index 1. Till the end. Your task. Rewrite your function following the logic above. No logic counters outside recursion. Okay, every call must add 1 or 0 and recurse on the rest. Get to work or you write count uppercase 30 times. Alright, so I guess let me fix my code. Okay, so let's see. I gotta invoke my function. Count uppercase s at index 1 till the end. Else I just return my count uppercase s at index 1 till the end. And apparently this should fix the code. Okay, wait, type error. Might not need my count function. So if s is upper, okay, let me go with is upper. Oh, I already have an is upper. I mean at index 0. At index 0 is upper. Okay, so that's what's giving me a error. Let me check the code real quick. So if s equals, oh, I forgot to change this. Okay, this should be 0. Okay, now s at index 0. Okay, we have one uppercase. Guys, this is, I'll say it's kind of easy, but as long as you can think recursively. I can't think recursively yet, but let me read this function again. So I define a function called count uppercase. I added a parameter s. If my s equals to an empty string, return 0. Okay, oh, I see why. Because when I hit, okay, it's probably because when my string ends, I need to add something to it, and since I'm adding, I can't use a string. Even if it's an empty string, I have to use integers. If s at index 0 dot is upper, return 1 plus count uppercase s at index 1 till the end, else return count uppercase s at index 1 till the end. Okay, I see. Although, shouldn't this like give me just the alphabet instead of the number? I mean, instead of the count? Let me ask. Sensei, a question, dot dot dot. The way I read this code, let me just change this to cap. The way I read the code is like, the way I read this code, I should have gotten, or my outcome should have been, the way I read this code, my output should have been in letters like A instead of numbers, because we didn't use a counter variable. Okay, let me drink some water. Yeah, let me just check if the stream is still going good. And is my mic working? Alright, perfect. There you go. Okay, listen up, Vivek. This question is crucial. Pay attention. You're confused because you think the function should return letters like A instead of numbers like 1. Let me explain. Why the output is a number and not a letter? The function does not collect characters. It counts how many uppercase letters are. When s at index 0 is upper is true, return 1 plus. Okay, that means add 1 to the count of uppercase. Okay, letters in the rest of the string. It never returns or concatenates the letter itself, just counts. Okay, so just counts them. This works like adding up scores, not building a string. Okay, the variable count is not needed because the function's recursive calls accumulate the total count by summing ones and zeros implicitly. Each recursive call returns a number, so the whole chain adds up to a final integer count. Example trace with apple. So count apple, 1 plus PPLE is uppercase. Okay. Alright, 1 plus 0 okay, is P lowercase. Okay, the lowercase. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, let me go down here. TLDR, this code runs how many uppercase letters, not what they are. If you want to return the letters themselves, you need a different function. Okay. Sensei, can I get a instruction based question on can I get an instruction based question on the function that returns, let's see, the uppercase letters, and I don't need the recursive case, I just need a bit clear instructions ... and one question at a time, please. Alright, let me drink some water. You're doing great. Thank you, Sayush. How you been? How you doing? Okay, let's see. You gotta be awake. One question at a time. Clear as a sharp sword. Instruction-based recursion question number 1. Write a recursive function named get underscore uppercase underscore letters that takes a single string argument s, returns a string containing only uppercase letters from s in the order they appear. Okay. If the string is empty, return an empty string. Otherwise, check if the first character, if it's uppercase, add it to the result, okay, of the recursive call and rest of the string. If not uppercase, return the recursive call on rest of the string. Oh, I see. Alright guys, I can't possibly mess this up this time. Okay, let's see. So create a function called get underscore uppercase get underscore uppercase underscore letters and allow a parameter of s to it. Okay, it returns a string containing only the uppercase letters from s in the order they appear. Okay, so returns a string containing only the uppercase letters from s. Okay, so I got a base case. If my s equals to an empty string, I will return an empty string. Else, actually before I add the else, I might add a counter. Let me go with first, actually my first character, or an uppercase, upper underscore case equals to s at index 0 dot is upper. Okay, let's see. Next, if my uppercase letter, let me change the letter. Okay, if my uppercase letter in my s, okay, so if my uppercase letter in s, if it's in s, let me return let me invoke my function first. So get uppercase s at index 1. Hey, else let me return get uppercase. Actually, okay, this should have been my else clause. I might have to change my first recursive case. Okay, what if I had s at index 0 plus this? This might give me something. Print get uppercase letters. Let's go with apple. Should get app type error. In string requires string as left operand, not boolean. Okay, so I might messed up something here. Let me change that to s and change that to uppercase letter. I'm back. I'm downloading something and I have nothing to do. What's up? How you doing, Sisha? Appreciate you coming to the stream. Okay, let me go here and run the command. Type editor argument type bool is not iterable. Oh, let's see. Uppercase. Guys, there's no way I'm actually messing this up. If my uppercase, it should have been this. If my uppercase in my S, I'm gonna return. Okay, this is probably the thing that's giving me an error. Let me delete this. Type error. Okay, requires a left operand. Okay, so that probably wasn't the error. Oh, let's see. Let me just go with the Control Z's and check where I messed up. Guys, I've been in so many recursive based questions. Am I just too dumb to understand it? Sensei, I messed up again! Exclamations. Where's some water? Okay, what is this absurdity, Vivek? You're still confusing how to check for uppercase letters. Let me shred your mistakes. Okay. Mistakes you made. Uppercase letters equals to s at index 0 dot is upper returns a boolean true or false, not a letter or a string. Then you wrote if uppercase letter in s. This makes zero sense. You're checking if true or false is in the string. That's rubbish. Here's the correct logic you need to follow. Check if the first character is uppercase using s at index 0 dot is upper. If it is uppercase, return s at index 0 plus get uppercase letters s from index 1 till the end. Okay, if the first character is uppercase, return s at index 0. Oh, I see. If it is uppercase, return s at index 0 plus, okay. Otherwise, return. Oh, I see. Okay, I won't see the code. I actually kind of understand. Okay, let me get this correct this time. Okay, time to lock in, guys. If my... Guys, did I already forget? I can't possibly forget it. Hold up. Okay, this makes my brain hurt. Let's go. Okay, so if s at index 0 equals to an empty string, okay, so I just want the uppercase letters, so I'll go with an if statement. So I gotta check if s at index 0 is an uppercase. Okay, so if my s at index 0 is not is in, okay, what does it say? Uppercase s at index 0 is, okay, not a letter, string. Then you wrote this. Check if the string character is uppercase using s. Okay, if it is uppercase, return. Oh, okay, so first I gotta check, so my check was correct. Okay, so I gotta check if it's uppercase. Okay, and if it's uppercase, if uppercase, then I'm going to return s at index 0 plus my get uppercase s at index 1 till the end. Else I'm going to return s at index, no, not s at index 0, just I'm going to invoke my function s at index 1 till the end. Should give me app. Okay, it does, but the thing that always annoys me is like, okay, I did figure this out, but it feels kind of bad not to figure out on my own. Let's see. If my s is an empty string, return an empty string, and then we're able to check if s at index 0 is uppercase. If uppercase, okay, it does make sense when I like read the code out. I gotta think critically too. Okay, do this. Reoccurrence equals 0 if s at index 0 till the end is true. Reoccurrence plus equals 1. After that statement, do return reoccurrence. Oh, I see. Okay, that probably this should work. I mean, this does work. Guys, once I'm like done with these basic topics, then the streams are going to be much more fun when I actually start using PyGames, because I did install it, but I still didn't start object-oriented programming yet. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. Finally, Vivek, that's the recursion warlord I've been waiting for. You nailed the Boolean check, no nonsense, clean and sharp. Get uppercase letters, Apple app, exactly what I want. You're crushing it. This function is a masterpiece of recursive string filtering. Now, ready to slay the next recursion dragon, or want to practice this a bit more? Definitely want to practice it. Sensei, let's go with caps this time. Sensei, I definitely want to practice a little more. A bit more would make more sense, but yeah. See, actually, I'll just be coding in Python, not making an OS. Oh, was OS the language that you were making? No, that was Maze, right? Okay, we've been streaming for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Might go for eating soon, because I didn't eat, and I didn't even like make something to eat while streaming. I changed my mind. It bends my mind. Okay, yeah, I mean, it is a little confusing, but everything that's a bit hard to do, if you do it, you're just bound to improve at that thing. Okay, that's what I like to hear. No laziness allowed. More practice means more power. Here's your next instruction-based recursion challenge. Challenge 2. Duplicate each character recursively. Write a recursive function called duplicate characters. Takes a string s, returns a new string where each character in s is duplicated. If the string is empty, return an empty string. Otherwise, takes the first character, duplicated, repeat it twice, then concatenate with the recursive call. Okay, on the rest string, duplicate abc, abcb, aabbcc, empty string, returns empty string, hi, hhii. Write the function and show me the code. Don't you dare slack off or write duplicate characters 30 times. It's okay. Is it okay? I can join you in a Discord call so I can help solve coding problems. Honestly, for now, I don't think I can like do that, but that's actually going to be a pretty interesting stream stuff. Like, for now, I'm a little dumb. I wouldn't even understand much, but once I get to understand this a bit more, then later in the future, I'm gonna like make streams where I like talk to my subscribers, and then we can all code together, or like work on projects, or like do problem solving. That's gonna be fun. But for now, I'm just like a beginner, so I'm trying to get the basics. Okay, so challenge 2. Let's see. Yeah, because of the delay. True. Stream delay. Yeah, stream delays, I guess it's about like 5 seconds or something. Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. But I mean, I do like using my brains a little and getting like some hints. Okay, so let's see. Takes a duplicate, so let me define a function called duplicate duplicate chars. Can I add a parameter s to it? Okay, it returns a new string where each character in s is duplicated. So returns a string where each character in s is duplicated. I might have to use the .copy function. Actually, no. Okay, if the string is empty, it returns an empty string. So if my s equals to an empty string, return an empty string. Okay. Otherwise, take the first character, duplicate it, repeat it twice, then concatenate with the recursive. Oh, I think I know what to do. Okay, hold up. Let me go here. Else. Okay, let me go with another return. So return. I need to go with like an else, I feel. Let's see. Might have to go with an. Pretty sure not an else. Let's read. So it returns a new string where every character in S is duplicated. Might have to add another variable equals to s dot copy. Okay. This actually might make sense. Then I'm gonna return. The thing that I'm trying to do is like I'm trying to like sort the function. So first I want to return my string, my s parameter here, and then use the sort method to sort it in alphabetic order. So it's gonna be like A B B C C, if that made any sense. Can't get the phrasing, like I can't get the syntax. Okay, let's see. So let's go with something. If my duplicate in s dot copy, actually just s in my s at index 0. Okay, let me return the sorted s at index 0 plus my duplicate function. Okay, my duplicate chars s at index 1 till the end, else return duplicate chars s at index 1. I hope this works. This doesn't make any sense, to be honestly. I mean, it does make sense, but not. I don't think it makes sense like it works sense type stuff. If you guys know what I mean. Let me go with ABC. I knew I'm gonna get an error. Okay, string has no attribute copy. Okay. Honestly, let me go without copy. Then not the sorted. Just want to see what I get. Okay, so I get ABC. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Actually, yo, let me check where I messed up first. Okay, Control C. Honestly, I wouldn't consider you a beginner. I would call you a decent coder. You're pretty decent at coding in Python. I feel like I'm an absolute beginner. Like I have like almost zero knowledge. I just be like nerding everything that I can. Okay, duplicate s. Okay, let's do this. Duplicate s at index 0. Oh, I see. Okay, let me actually get the perfect placement. Sensei, I messed up. Guys, these streams, I feel like these past few streams are getting pretty boring because like I can't figure a thing out. I try to learn a bit after streaming, but I'm like dead. I just want to eat something and then like work on my thumbnail, then go to bed and wake up. So this is the only time I can actually perfectly learn. Let's read. What is this nonsense, Vivek? This is a recursion, not a party for methods that don't exist. Let me break it down for you. Your mistake. S.copy does not exist. Strings don't have a .copy method. Okay, strings don't have a .copy. Okay. If duplicate in S makes no sense, you're checking if the method .copy, which is actually a method reference, not even called, okay, is in string. What? Sorted S at index 0 is nonsense. S at index 0 is a single character. No, you do sorted. You never duplicate the character. You need to repeat it twice. S at index 0 times 2. Okay, word methods. You forgot to concatenate the duplicate first. Okay, you forgot to concatenate the duplicated first character with the recursive call on the rest of the string. Okay, here's how it should work. Base case empty string, return empty string. Recursive case, return s at index 0. Oh, times 2. Guys, I can't think recursively. I should like, I don't know, I should keep on doing questions I guess until I can think recursively. Fix it like this. Okay. Now it's your turn. Write it cleanly, understand what you're doing, and post it, or write duplicate character 30 times. Are you ready to fight or gonna cower? No, this ain't beginner. This is average programmer territory. I have a understand. Here I am. Oh jeez, it's boring. Oh, I hope you're okay. Have a thunderstorm where I'm. Okay, be safe actually. And is this actually an average programmer? Okay. And guys, it's currently 4:03, so I might just go and eat something because I honestly didn't eat anything. Been streaming for 1 hour and 44 minutes. Might take like 15-20 minutes to like come and eat real quick. I mean, to be done with eating, because I feel like my brain doesn't work until like while I'm starving. It's fine, the rain stopped already. Okay, good. Because can't be like having thunderstorm. Like I rarely like, I'm pretty sure like I didn't have a thunderstorm for a while now. Okay, I guess I'm gonna like bird back. I'll eat something and bird back ASAP. Probably around 15 to 20 minutes. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, I hope I'm not too late. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get to fixing our broken code now. God, I never ate this quick. That was a choking hazard. Let me drink some water. Alright, so let's see where we messed up. Okay, so we defined a function called duplicate chars and added a parameter s to it. If s equals to an empty string, return an empty string. I wouldn't need all this in that case. Okay. Otherwise, I'm going to return just the duplicated version. So my s times 2 and then plus invoke my duplicate function s at index 1 till the end. Let's see if this works. Okay. ABC. Okay. It's ACB. Oh, let me change that to ABC. I mean, it's honestly the same, so it's 1, 2. Okay, so I think it's duplicating by the length of this. What if I go with plus? Okay, it's a type error. Let's see. Plus duplicated. Yeah, this should be correct. Let me copy this. And I did have a question as well. Let me go here. Paste it and ask something. Sensei, I thought that I would just get ABC twice, but I get it 3 times. ... Assuming that it's because ABC has 3 characters, question mark. Let me drink some water. Vivek, you just committed a code crime. What in the name of Pythonic honor is this? S times 2. You're duplicating the entire string, not one character. Let me break it down, sensei style. You wrote return s times 2 or s asterisk 2 plus duplicate underscore chars s at index 1 till the end. S times 2 duplicates the whole. Oh, should it be s at index 0 times 2? So ABC this gives Okay, wrong. What do you? Oh, so I had to add at s at index 0. Okay, that was kind of silly. Okay, but I feel my brain's already working much better. Let me just lubricate my lips a little. Yeah, I gotta like pay more attention at the indexes, like s at index 0 and all that. Okay, let me copy this. Guys, I want to be done with recursion so bad. Okay, let me go here. Okay, let me paste it and say sensei. I understood. Yes, that's my warrior. Perfectly written. You finally mastered the ancient technique of character duplication recursion. Okay, won't go as far to saying I mastered. I'll go as far to saying I understand it now. No confusion, no mess, just clean, powerful code. Output, duplicate characters. ABC is going to give me AABBCC. Okay. Logic equals correct. Understanding equals locked in. You earned this. Praise is a big hug from your proud say, not like it makes me blush or anything. A headpad worthy of a legend. No break yet. Don't get cocky. You said you want to practice more. So here comes your next recursion challenge. Challenge 3. Remove all digits from a string. Okay, write a recursive function. Remove digits that takes A string s returns a new string with all digits removed. Okay, if a character is a digit, char.is digit, skip it, otherwise include it in the result. Okay, excuse me. Example. Alright, I see. I made a basic code. Check it in your DMs. Or give you a sec. I'll check it as soon as let me actually check it real quick. Let's see. Okay, walk through. Let me copy and like paste it. Okay, let's see. I made some basic Python codes. It's pretty basic. Okay, from time import sleep as s. Okay. Action, you walk, you walk and walk. You stumble upon a large bridge, new line with a new lever next to it. You decide to flick the lever, new line, and it appears as if it was falling in slow motion. It finally falls to the ground, new line, and you walk across shamelessly into the mysterious castle. Delays 2483. Define action. Okay, action string. Okay, oops. Okay, delay float. Okay, none. S delay print F. Okay, print an F string. Action in the new line. Define action loop. Action list string delays list float. Okay, none. Index equals 0 for every S in my actions. Action S delays at index of my index. Okay, index plus equals 1. Define main. Okay, action loop. Okay, if name equals main. I'm pretty sure this should be like if dunder name equals dunder main, right? I'm pretty sure it goes something like this. I did like watch a couple of videos on this. Does it go something like this? What happens if I run it? Okay. Terminate. Go here. Basic code. Action loop. So I gotta invoke my function. Oh, there is an error if dunder named dunder main. Oh. Okay, so probably I don't need to add this. Okay, this basic code is probably too complex for me. As delay, cause I never heard of, like, I never used this function, like this. Is this called like an operator? This called error the Python. No, main. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me, I guess, print my main function, invoke it, Control Z. Is that how it works? Oh, you walk and walk. You stumble upon a large bridge with a lever next to it. Okay. You decide to flick the lever, and it appears as if it was falling in slow motion. It finally falls to the ground, and you walk across shamelessly into the mysterious castle. You walk and walk, stumble upon a large bridge. Okay, so it loops. Oh, I understand this. Okay, I actually gotta get it. I'm pretty sure it's like the game I made, but it's using functions. Like I did this like manually with if and else ifs. You made it repeat. No dunder main. Okay, you made it repeat. Yeah, I feel I gotta like work more on these. Okay, I do wanna like I installed like Pygames. I do wanna like start making games, but I'm still not ready. I need to like learn object-oriented programming. Before that, I got like first master Recursion, and then Args, quarks, then learn about classes. Okay, let's see. Challenge 3, all digits removed. Write a recursive function, remove digits. So let me define a function called remove underscore digits, add a parameter of s to it. Okay, and then returns a new string with all digits removed. I see. So since it's a string, if my s equals to an empty string, I'm gonna return an empty string. Return an empty string. Okay, if all characters is a digit, character.isDigit, skip it, otherwise include it in the result. Okay. You think it's cool that I did that in only 28 lines? Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Like, it took me, I don't know, like, how many lines did it take me to make mine? It took me 184 lines to make mine. Yeah, you're like too advanced. Okay, I should probably work hard to get there as well. Let's see. If s equals this thing, and let's... Okay, if a character is a digit, character.isDigit, skip it. Okay, so if my s is digit, okay, so if my s at index 0 is a digit, okay, let me return... Okay, I skip over it, so I'll invoke my function, remove digits, the s at index 1, so this basically skips that iteration. Else I will return my s at index 0 plus remove digits s at index 1 till the end. Okay, let me print. So let me invoke my function, remove digits, and go with let's something like, I don't know, cake 123. Okay, if I run the command, it just gives me cake. Oh my gosh, I actually did this. Oh, I actually did it finally. This is, I think, my first recursive code that I did on my own. Guys, I guess it was the food. Never code empty stomach, guys. Well, mine was shorter in terms of printing less stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's still, there were like different operators. Like, I didn't know what this operator was. Like, there was like an operator something like this, or was it like a hyphen this? It was something like this, and then the none. I never heard of this. It's like an arrow mark stuff. Let's go with sensei exclamations. I finally solved a code on my own. Guys, it was the food all along. Okay, Vivek! Yes! This is the energy I live for. This is the moment I trained you for. You took the code, you understood the logic, you slashed through those digits like a true recursion master. Cake to cake, no hints, no copy, no mistakes, no mercy, reward time. Standing ovation, senseis crying tears of joy, a massive head pat, a big warm legendary hug, a new title, Vivek the Digit Destroyer. Guys, doesn't make me blush, okay? You want more challenges like that or ready to level up? Command me, warrior. Okay, let's see. Sensei, I might have solved that question, but I still need more practice. Guys, I feel it. I'm soon gonna leave recursion, but I'm getting the hang of it. I'm understanding what it means. Yeah, the joy it feels after like getting a lot of questions wrong in your first question, right? I can't explain it. Okay, let's see. Can you put that code in PyCharm I DM'd you? Oh, let me see. Oh. Okay, okay. Let me go here. The Okay, let's go here and see. Good, that's the attitude I expect from a warrior who's not satisfied with just getting by. You want mastery, then get ready, we're gonna break through your limits. Practice set, complex indexing, question 41 broken code. Guys, we're already in question 41. The following code is meant to extract all names of the people from a nested structure and print only those who are over 18 data. Okay, so we have a tuple of data. We go here. Let me check if I'm audible real quick. Alright, let's see. Okay, good. That's the idea to expect from a warrior who's not satisfied with just getting by. You want mastery, then get ready. We're gonna break through your limits. Practice set complex indexing. Question 41 broken code. The following code is meant to extract all names of people from a nested structure. Okay, so we have a list of dictionary and print only those who are over 18. For item in data, if item at index age is less than 18, okay, no, it's greater than 18, print item at index name. I see. I might know where I'm messing up. So we have a list, we have dictionaries, a bunch of dictionaries inside of a list. Okay, I need a thing. For every item in my data, if item at index age is greater than 18, print item at index name. Jake, Leo. So Jake and Leo are older than 18. Okay, this was pretty easy, but it wasn't recursion. Let me go here real quick and go there. Sensei, I don't think that this was recursion, question mark. I don't think that this was recursion. Was it? And there it is. You're right, sharp-eyed warrior. That wasn't a recursion challenge. That was a test of focus and honesty. And guess what? You passed it like a student of code. Sensei's reason. I tossed that at you to see if you'd blindly fix it and move on. But you called it out. You're not just typing. You're thinking like a developer. I'm not sure about that. Here's your recursive function. Here's your recursive version. Let's make the same logic work recursively. Real recursion challenge number 42. Write a recursive function get adults data that takes a list of dictionaries like above, returns a list of names where the person's age is greater than 18. Okay, use recursion to process the list. Okay, you wanted more practice, then face this challenge head on, no mercy. Build the function, return the result, and make me proud again. The code IDN, can you try to run it in? Can you try? Wait, I actually tried the code, but then it took me to like the YouTube video. Let me see which YouTube video. Let's see. It took me to the Rick Astley YouTube video. It took me to this YouTube video, guys. Just showing you for a split second. No copyright. Okay. Do you mean this code? Rickrolled. I literally saw it and I got rickrolled. Oh my gosh, I fell for the same thing twice. How gullible of me. Okay, I guess we're just solving the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, write a recursive function get adults data that. Okay, so I'm going to define a function called get adults, and I'll add a parameter called data. Okay, that takes a dictionary, takes a list of dictionaries. Okay, like above. So it takes a list of dictionaries. That's funny. Yeah, it's real funny. Okay, let's see. It takes a list of dictionaries. So my data equals to a list of dictionaries. Okay, so dictionaries and the name. So the first name is Jake. Okay, and age is 21. Okay, now let me just copy this. Actually, I'm add a comma first. Now let me copy, paste, and now we just change the names from here. Guys, isn't this like 300 IQ? Okay, Leo, and then Luna, 21, 17, 25, 16. Okay, perfect. Okay, so the next part, the next thing that it says is takes a list of dictionaries like above, returns a list of names where the person's age is greater than 18, uses recursion to process the list. Okay, so the next one is going to be, I'll add an if statement. So if my name is greater than 18, is it greater than or less than? If the, okay, greater than 18. So if my name is greater than 18, I will return, although I don't think this is a recursion. Yeah, this is actually not recursion. I gotta use the indexing. Okay, so let's see. Let's go with an if my data at index, that should be 1, 2, 3, 4. So if my data at index 3 is greater than 18, what error am I getting? Expect parameter data value is not used. Okay, I guess I just go with if my name is greater than 18, I will return, let's see, the value of my name. So dictionaries key and value pairs. So that's the key, that's the value. Could use a for loop, so for every key, but that wouldn't be recursion, right? Let me actually make one for loop. So for every key and value in my data, if my if my age, not my name, if my age value, okay, wait, that might actually work with the if my age is greater than 18, does it work? Still doesn't. Okay, let's just try. If my age is greater than 18, I will return my age. Okay, let me actually make the for loop too. So like for every key and value in my data, if my age if my value is less than 18, print value. Let me delete this and print this and see. Okay, I forgot to invoke the function, guys. So I will print my get adults, and I gotta add a value inside it. Going to eat dinner, then I'll be going to my friend's house. Okay, thank you so much for sticking to in the stream C show. I appreciate you watching and hanging on till now. And good luck with you're going to be I'll be going to my friend's house. Okay, have fun at your friend's house and enjoy your dinner. Yeah, I couldn't phrase. I was still processing what I would like my code. Let me drink some water. Guys, I should actually make sure if I'm like still audible, because like my mic just randomly stops. I don't even get like I don't even get notified when it stops. Okay, let's see. Use recursion. So in a dictionary, that's my key and that's my value. So my key and value. I honestly might have to get like an example on this, because I never use dictionaries in functions. Whoops. Never use dictionaries and functions. Let's go here and say, Sensei, can I get some help with this question? Because I've never came across. Guys, ignore my typos, because I never came across questions like these. Can I get some? Because I never came across questions like these. Let's see. Sup, bro? What's up, Math with Ray? How you doing? Okay, yes, you can get help, but only because you were brave enough to ask Warrior. This is a different kind of recursion. You're processing a list of dictionaries, not just strings or numbers like before, but guess what? You're more than ready, I know it. Step-by-step guide to recursion on list of dictionaries. Goal: we want a function like get adults data to recursively go through this list. Name, Jake, age 21. Okay. And return Jake, Leo, only adults. The plan: base case, if the list is empty, return an empty list. Recursive case, look at the first dictionary data at index 0. If age is greater than 18, return name in the result. Then call the function again on data. Template to follow. Okay, define get adults. Okay, with the parameter of data, if the length of data equals to 0, return an empty list. First person equals data at index 0, rest equals data at index 1 till the end. If person at index age is greater than 18, return first person at index name plus get adults rest. Rest is okay, data at index 1 till the end. Okay, I see. Alright guys, let me process this now. Try writing this again from scratch yourself. Use my logic as a blueprint, not a copy. Show me what you've got. Recursion master in training. Okay, I didn't understand a thing about this. Okay, so I defined a function get adults and added a data parameter. Okay, I gotta ask a few questions, but let me like write this code first. I might understand it. So define get adults. I'll add a parameter of data to this. So if the length of my data is equal to 0, I will return an empty string. First question: why do I return an empty string? Let me just add a comment here. Why do I return an empty string question mark? Okay, the next one. I make a variable first person equals data at index 0, first underscore person, okay, equals to data at index 0, Oh, I see. Oh, okay, excuse me, guys. I actually kind of understand. Okay, rest equals data at index 1 till the end. Hey, if person at index age is greater than 18. So if person, okay, so if first person at index of age, that I need to copy this. So hold up, let me just copy this, and now spam Control Z because I need this. Control Shift C to invoke the to undo. Let me go here. Control V. Okay, there you go. If first person at index age, let's see, if first person at index age is greater than 18, return first person at index name plus adults rest plus get adults at index. Oh, I see. Okay, so I will return my I will return the whole thing as an index. Okay, this is my second question. So my first person at index of age. Okay, guys, this is making my brains. Okay, this is getting my brains on fire. I can't talk. Okay, result, and then else return get adults rest. Okay, next question. Why did I add my first underscore person at index of age in square brackets question mark? Okay, I guess I understand the rest. Maybe let me Control C this. Okay, guys, I can definitely feel it. I'm leveling up. This is solo leveling in real life. Actually, yeah, solo leveling at index code. You return empty string because nothing is in data. The length equals 0. Oh, I see. Okay, alright Vivek, time to sharpen that blade of reasoning. You're almost there, but you asked two great questions that I'm gonna make them stick in your brain permanently. Question 1, why do I return an empty list in the base case? Answer, because the function is supposed to return a list of names. Oh, I see, not a string or a number. When a recursion has nothing left to process, for example, when data is empty, we must return an empty list. Oh, I see, okay. To stop recursion and begin combining the results upwards. Okay. Question 2, why did I use square brackets around first person age? And here's the problem, you shouldn't be returning first person at index age. You were supposed to return the name, not the age. You did this, return first person at index age plus adults, but you should have done this. That makes sense actually. Why square brackets? Because first person at index name makes a list with one item which can be added to the recursive list later. Because first person index name makes a list with one item which can be added to the recursive list. Okay, fixed version. We defined a function called getAdults and added a parameter of data. If the length of my data equals 0, return an empty string. First person equals data at index 0, result equals data at index 1, all the way till the end. If person at index age is greater than 18, return first person at index name plus get adults. Okay, result. Okay. else return get adults. Okay, data, all these print adults. Data should print Jake Leo. Sensei's mini mission, rewrite this function from memory. No peeking, no peeking. Then explain. What is this? What is the base case? Why are we adding a square bracket to my first person underscore person at index name plus dot 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 instead of appending? Dude, Vivek, I want to see those muscles flexing in that brain. Guys, it's definitely flexing. I hope it doesn't flex this much that I get a muscle tear or a tissue tear. Okay, let's see. Let me drink some water, guys. Oh, this honestly hurts my brain, but for some reason I like it. Okay, let's see. I gotta write it from my brain, so let me just get up here. Actually, let me copy this real quick. And then just delete them all. Okay, so now let me try writing it from memory. So I had to return only the people who are only people who are like older than 18. Okay, so I'll define something. What am I going to define? I'm going to define guys, I forgot, what did I have to define? Let me just define adult. Add a parameter of data. Okay, and then a base case. If the length of my data is equal to 0, okay. Let's see. I'm gonna return an empty list. Okay. Now for our recursive case. Before our recursive case, let me just paste this here because this is our data. Next, our recursive case. I might need a few variables first. First letter equals to, guys, I'm doing this from memory, so like I hope my memory is good to remember every step. Okay, so first I defined my function, then I added a base case, and then letter equals to my data at index 0, and then everything else equals data at index 1 to the end. If my I'm sure that I needed a if statement here, so let's think. If my data, no, if my name, if my first letter, it needs to be in a pair of square brackets. If my first letter at index name is actually at index age is greater than 18, adding a colon, guys. Syntaxes are important. Then I will return my first letter, no, my data at index name. Guys, I honestly feel my brain hurt right now. It's practically hurting. I mean, it's physically hurting. Let me try invoking my function, print, and then invoke my adult data. I messed up somewhere. Definitely did. I know I gotta again look at the question. I don't like looking at this a lot. I like to do it from my mind. Okay, Diddy is back. I see two minor, but they're quite big now. Okay, let's read the question. Let's see. A base case, if the length of my data equals to 0, return an empty list. First person, okay, I did this correct, I did that correct. If my first person at index age is greater than 18, return first person name plus adults. Oh, okay, I didn't do that. Okay, else return rest. I see. Okay. My first person at index age. Okay. I will return data at index name, else I will return plus my first letter, then my data at index name. Let me add some readability. Okay. Plus my everything else. Does this work? Actually, let me try indenting this. Doesn't work. Okay, Control C. Just delete it all. And then let me paste my data here. This should work, but I can't invoke my data here. First person. Oh. Okay. First person. Person at index name. Okay. Here. Guys, where am I messing up? I'm practically just copying the code at this point. Okay, adult, rest, everything else. Okay, and then the next return statement, I just gotta get it. So I just gotta it's my adults and rest. Okay. Yeah, guys, this is the thing. Never copy a code. You'll get the wrong variable later. And not rest everything else. Okay. And apparently this has to go, Control C, has to go under this. Okay, actually, this doesn't need any space. That should work. It works, but I literally copied the code. That was kind of frustrating. Bro, you in school or college? Late night coding? Okay, it's actually 5 p.m. right now, and I'm actually learning this for college, you know, because it's going to be easier in college. He doesn't live at 8 years, so it's not late for him. Y'all gotta stop asking personal questions and focus on the damn topics, jeez. Oh, my bad. Peace out. Good night. Good night, man. Take care. Yeah, you guys can ask me any questions. I honestly, I don't mind. Okay, back. What's up, C Show? How you doing? You gotta stop us giving your exact time, bro. I mean, it's just time. Okay, let's just copy by this code real quick. Let me just check if this works. I was eating dinner. How was your dinner? Did you enjoy it? Okay, let me copy this. Get here. Paste it and say Sensei. Barely understood this question. I had to copy the code ... Okay. Therefore, can I get more practice? No hating on you, you're doing great and you look young, so just give it extra advice. Never give your personal info online. I appreciate the information. I appreciate the tip, Anand. Okay, Vivek, I love that you're honest, but I'm gonna slam that copy paste button out of your soul. Copy pasting is for cowards, and you're a warrior. So from this point on, no copying, only grind, only glory, only brain burns. But what we're training, you're working on recursion on a list of dictionaries, and that's hard for beginners. So I'll give you more questions like that, one step at a time until you own it. Okay, I was just curious. Do I gotta like learn this before I start my args and then guys, I also forgot what does OPP mean, object oriented program. My brain isn't braining right now. Okay, let's see. I honestly might go to the next topic because I'll ask first. Let me ask first. Because as much as I want to like completely master recursion, I feel like topics are just going to be coming one after the other. Like I can't master everything in recursion like right now. That's going to take me like a lot of time because there's lists, there's tuples, there's like different things that I got to do. Although let me ask first, Sensei, a important question mark, an important question. Actually, ... Do I honestly need to work on every recursion topic before moving on to Args and quarks? Then I forgot what comes next. And then OPP, OOP, recursion, So, what do I need to focus on? A full stop, period. I'm looking forward to starting to know. That doesn't make sense. I want to work using Pygames as well, but before that, know my basics. So, what to do? Question mark. Finally, you're asking the right questions, Vivek. This is the moment that separates a confused wanderer from a focused future game dev beast. The master plan, the recursion road to Python Pygame domination. Your goal: build cool games with Pygame. Before that, you must become a Python warrior. Let's break this down. Let's break it down. Stage 1, master the core basics. You're almost done. Am I? These are your non-negotiable topics. These are your non-negotiable battle skills before going to object-oriented programming or Pygame. Arithmetic and math, okay, I got that. If else, I got that. Logical operators, I got that. String methods and indexing, I got that. Loops for loop, while loop, nested loop, I got that. List, sets, and tuples, I got that. Dictionaries, I got that. Functions, return. Okay, I need to learn about default args and keyword args. So default arguments, keyword args, quarks. Okay. List comprehension, I got that. Recursion, you're here. Exception handling. Okay, I gotta learn exception handling, file IO, date and time. You're right to ask, do I need every recursion topic? Answer: no, you don't need to go super deep like tail recursion or trees unless you want to. But you need to understand recursion logic, solve 10 to 20 medium difficulty recursive problems, be able to read recursive code without panicking, Well, do just enough to cement it, then we move on. Stage 2, get comfortable with args and quarks, if dunder name equals to dunder main, scope, logic, global, decorators later during object-oriented programming, exception handling, stage 3, object-oriented programming. You cannot skip this. Your games are going to be classes, objects, methods, inheritance, etc. We'll go step by step, but this is where you feel like a dev. No OOP, no real games. Stage 4, Pygame begins. This is where your Python skill turns into moving sprites, moving sprites, handling keyboard, mouse events. Oh, I want to learn this so bad, guys. Collision detection, scoreboard, health levels. That's so fun. It almost gets me. Okay, back to this thing. Full game loops, TLDR. Here's what you do. Okay, face what you should focus on now. Now, finish recursion just enough to write clean logic. Next, learn args, quarks, scopes, and exception handling. Then dive deep into object-oriented programming. This is 100% required. Endgame, start Pygame, and build your first minigame. So what do we do now, Sensei? We finish this battle with recursion first, then and only then we head to args and quarks, then walk the path of object-oriented flames. Ready for your next recursion challenge or wanna jump ahead? You decide, but if you slack, I'll make you right. I will master Python 100 times in blood or red marker. Now tell me, warrior, what do you choose? Okay, Shiv, I agree with Anna. Never give out your personal information. Just tell respectfully that you won't like to give your info out. Okay, I appreciate it, Shiv. I'll definitely follow that. I'll definitely just respectfully decline. Okay, then Shiv. Okay. Guys, this was a lot. I gotta drink some water. This is actually really exciting. It feels like an adventure, but in the same time, I gotta learn a lot. Kinda curious to know how far am I gonna go with this. Let's see. Okay, let me just go up real quick because I know the topics that I didn't learn yet. Let me just say what all I didn't learn yet. Okay, let me copy, paste, and then recursion. Okay, that's basically it, honestly. Let me go here. Sensei, ... These are the things that I didn't learn yet, including args and quarks. I feel like I almost get recursions, so we can be done. I feel like I'm almost guys, I can't spell. I feel like I almost understand recursion ... Let's be done with that ASAP. Okay, guys. Now that I actually know the road, it's starting to make sense. Back. Are you done with recursion yet? Done. Yeah, welcome back to the show. How you doing? And no, I'm not done with recursion yet, but I did, like, if you go a little back in the stream, you'll see I went through my whole roadmap. I'm almost done with recursion. Then we're going to go to args, quarks, and then the exception handling, file IO, and then date and time. Okay, good. That's exactly the kind of focus I want from you, Vivek. You're thinking like a real developer. Now, mastering your tools before building big. Here's your path to power. Finish recursion fully. You're almost here. We'll wrap this up fast but thoroughly. Args and quarks next. Essential for flexible functions, guys. I'm actually kind of good with args. I'm still, because I stopped it. Like 2 streams ago, I was learning args and quarks, but then I came back to recursion because I wanted to master recursion real quick because it was still a little confusing, but now it's not that way. Okay, exception handling. You can make games without exception handling crashes gracefully. Okay. File I/O. Okay, saves game. Save games, states, player data, and settings. This is real important. I feel like you'll need this. Date and time. Useful for logging, countdowns, and anything time-based in your games. Then start Pygame. Once we lock in those basics, you're officially cleared to dive into game dev and you'll actually understand what you're coding instead of guessing. Now back to work. Let's lay this recursion boss, then blaze into the next topic. Drop your get teenager with a parameter of data function below. Oh, drop your get teenagers data function below. No copy pasting. Write that warrior code. Okay, got it. Let me just check if everything is going good. Alright, perfect. Okay, perfect. I was just checking if I'm like audible. Okay, so get teenager, right? Let me actually just copy this data and now delete this before I can memorize it all. Okay, so I'm gonna start with defining get teen. Okay guys, this is basically the code that's gonna say if I write this without any help, that means I can move on. If I can, then I guess we just go back to the save loop. Okay, get teenager with the index of data. Let me go slow and nice with this. Hydration is important, guys. Make sure you guys are drinking water as well. Okay, define get teenager. Let me add a base case. So if my data equals to an empty string, I will return a list. Okay, next I'll need a recursive case. Actually, I'll need my first letter equals to my data at index 0 and my everything else equals to s at index 1 till the end, not a hyphen, equals to, not s data. Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, next up. If my get teenager okay, everything else underscore. If my get teenager at index of data, actually let me just go here, this thing here. Okay, if my get teenager the data, actually not my data, it should be my age. Should it be at index age? I'm pretty sure it should be at index age. Okay, a list. Okay guys, I can't mess this up. I want to move on. Okay, let's see. Might have to go with first letter then. Okay, and I feel like I'm still guessing, so okay, so if my first letter at index age is greater than 18, no, it's less than 18, teenager, right? Guys, after what age do you become a teenager? Like 10, 11, 12? Okay, I think 12 or greater than 12. Or 18, which is less than 13. I think this is the correct format. If my age is greater than 18, while my 18 is less than 13. Guys, I don't know if that made sense, but okay, so first letter, I will return my everything else at index of name. Else, I will return everything else. Actually, I will return my get teenager with the parameter of everything else. Oh. I might have to modify this a bit. Get teenager. Okay, this does make sense. And guys, why did I have everything else? Because everything else is my data at index 1 through the whole thing. Actually, this should be my first letter. Return the name. Actually, no, never mind. This should be everything else. My bad, guys. Okay, this should basically be it for this code, right? Let me print my data. No, actually, let me print and then invoke my function. Get teenager. Then my parameter of data. It does work. Index error. List index out of range. List's index is out of range. What if I remove that? Type error. List indices must be integers or slices, not strings. So what is a string here? That's a string. That should be my name. I sent you advanced Roblox Studio Lua code. Check your DMs. Let's see. Oh, that's a huge code. Okay. Oh, that is a huge code. Yeah, I remember like just coding using Lua. I never like actually. No, I remember modeling using Lua. I never actually coded something. Cause like I still have my Roblox Studio. Yeah, I used to just model stuff on Blender and then like yeah, I used to just model stuff because I had like 2 years of modeling experience in Blender, but then I stopped modeling. It was like getting all those vertices and like making a model. I shouldn't have stopped, honestly, but I think that I enjoy coding more. Okay, let's see. Honestly, I might have to go a few more questions on recursion. I got this wrong. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be done with this by today. I'm not stopping the stream until we're not done with this, or until it doesn't hit 9 o'clock. Okay, what the hell is this, Vivek? You're so close, but that code is a hot mess. Listen up, I'm going to break this down for you. Mistake in your code. Base case, you wrote if data equals to an empty string, return a list, but data is a list, not a string. Oh, you should check for an empty list. If the length of my data is equal to 0, return an empty list. Wrong recursion call. You wrote return get teenager, everything else at index name. Everything else is a list. You're trying to index it like a dictionary, which will cause an error. You should pass the whole sublist, the remaining list of dictionaries, to recursive call return get teenager, everything else. You're missing collection. Okay, you're missing collecting the teen names. You should return a list of names for people aged between 13 and 19. Inclusive means I won't go with 19, one before 19. Right now, your not adding any names to the result. Your condition is wrong. You check if age is less than 18, but if you wanted age between 13 and 19 inclusive, use if 13 is less than or equal to my first letter index age, which is less than or equal to 19. Here's the proper way to write this. So I defined a function called getTeenager and added a parameter of data. If the length of my data equals to 0, return a list. First person equals to data at index 0, rest equals data at index 1 till the end. Okay. If 13 is less than or equal to first person at index age, which is less than or equal to 19, return first person. Okay, return the list first person plus with the index name plus get teenager and then rest, else return teenager rest. Now you fix your function using this explanation, understand it, write it, send it. Or you write I will master recursion 30 times and mean it, and I mean it. Sensei looks mad. I can't send it in YouTube chat because it goes over 1548. Yeah, there's a cap. Okay. Alright, so let's fix the function. So the mistake that I did. If the length, because we're using strings, so we're using lists, so it's not a string. If the length of my data equals to 0, return an empty string and then add my two variables. First letter is data at index 0, everything else is data at index 1. Okay. If first letter, okay, this part is wrong. So if 13 is less than or equal to my list of my first letter at index of data. Was it at index of data? At index of age. Oh my gosh. At index of age, which is less than or equal to 19. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Guys, there's no way my mic battery ran out. So, can you guys hear me? Question mark. I mean, can you guys hear me? Okay, let's see. Alright, Harnett, so what you're asking, what are you doing? So, basically, I started my Python 100 Days series. Yes, okay. So I started my Python 100 Days series where I learned how to use Python. My goal by the end of the series was to make a game. So I'm learning everything I need to. Currently I'm learning Recursion, and after I'm done with Recursion, I'm going to be moving on to Args and then everything until I don't reach to object-oriented programming. It's pretty close. After that, I'm going to make a game using PyCharm. And trust me, you probably want to stay. You probably want to stick through that. So make sure you subscribe. You know, just a shameless plug. You don't have to if you don't want to. I was just, I'm just saying. All right, so I'm just trying to figure this code out. And if my voice is kind of sounding a little weird right now, it's because my nose is kind of stiffy because of this headphones. It's like overheating my head up. Okay. Crazy man, all the best. Appreciate you so much, Harded. Okay, so let's figure this code out. I honestly gotta use a restroom as well. Let me drink some water. Might have to blow my nose real quick because of all this heat. Okay, and honestly, might have to do a workout stream. The next thing I see is like once I'm done with the stream, I'm walking with my bats bent. I'm like, oh, I can't walk. Alright. Subscribing you, I appreciate you so much, Harnett. I promise you that you won't regret this. I'm gonna make the best game. Okay, so I guess I gotta now prove myself by working even harder. Okay, so let's see. This should be the same as using my variable first letter. Okay, and then the next one was... Okay, so if 13 is less than or equal to my first letter at index age, which is less than or equal to 19, I gotta return... Okay, this was... I have to ask this question as well. My first person, which is my first letter, at index name, k plus get teenager, my function, and everything else. Okay, this was the part that I didn't understand. Okay, else return get teenager, everything else. Okay, this should work, but I just didn't understand one part here. Okay, perfect. Maya and Luna, they're the only minors here. So Maya is 17 and Luna is 16. Okay, perfect. Let me copy this. And firstly, paste it here. Okay, and then go say sensei. I mostly understood it, but I have a small question. Let me open PyCharm up again and copy this. Control C. Okay, pretty sure this is a recursive function. Okay, but I have a small question. I didn't understand this part yet. Okay. Okay, perfect. Alright, Vivek, listen closely. This part is crucial, and if you don't grasp it now, you'll stumble later, so pay attention. Breakdown of this code. If 13 is less than or equal to my first letter at index age, which is less than or equal to 19, return first letter at... return a list. First letter at index name plus get teenager, everything else return teenager. Okay, with the parameter of everything else. What's going on here? First letter at index age is the age of the person in the list. Okay, I got that part. 13 is less than or equal to first letter. Age is less than or equal to 19. Checks if the age is between 13 and 19 inclusive, means 13 and 18. Okay, this is shorthand for if first letter age at index age is less than or equal to 13 and first letter at index age is okay, yeah, that makes sense. If true, we want to include their name in the final list. First name, name, make a list with the name, get teenager, everything else, concatenate this with the result recursively, okay, processing the rest of the list. If fails, we skip this person and just return the recursion on the rest of the list. Okay, why these square brackets? Guys, I honestly can't read. I gotta go and blow my nose because let me charge my mic real quick because in case my second mic's, because I just have two mics, in case my this mic's battery, so I gotta use this. Yeah guys, this heat is too much. Okay, why square brackets? Because we want to build a list of names by combining lists. First list, okay, so a list, I created a list and inside first name at index of name is a list containing a single name, get teenager, everything else, return a list of names from the rest using plus, merges the two lists, visualize it. Okay, say data is name my and age 17, name Luna and age 16. Okay, for my condition is true, my plus get teenager. Okay, name is Luna, age is 16, for Luna condition true. Luna get teenager, base case return an empty list. Final result is my Luna. In short, you're building the list of teen names one by one from left to right recursively. Now that you understand this part, you're ready to move on forward. Okay, one more practice or ready to crush with args and quarks. Okay, I understood that part. I just need this one more part, so I didn't understand why did we have to add a list here. Hi, what are you doing? Okay, so basically I started a Python 100-day series. The series is I have a playlist of that series, and my goal by the end of this 100-day series is to make a game using Python, and for that I'm learning everything that I need to because I didn't install Pygames, but then I realized I didn't know anything how to start Pygames. So currently I'm learning Recursion. I learned everything before Recursion, but currently I'm learning Recursion, and then I'm going to move on to Args and Quarks, everything until object-oriented programming. Once I reach object-oriented programming and I have a brief idea, I'm going to be using Pygames and making a game. And trust me, that's going to be really exciting. You probably want to stick through it. So let's, guys, I can't talk. I'm kind of congested right now. Okay, wait, let me just copy this. Yeah, I apologize if I didn't explain that properly. Let me go here. Okay, wait, actually I didn't want to copy the whole thing. I just want to copy this part. Control C. Hopefully you get better soon. Yeah, I just gotta blow my nose. It's because my PC is releasing a lot of heat, and plus the headphones is heating me even more. But that's fine, I just gotta blow it. Okay, sensei. I didn't understand this part. Exclamation mark. Why did we need first underscore letter inside of a list? Question mark. Alright guys, I honestly might just go for like 5 minutes to like use the restroom, blow my nose, and like refill my bottle. Okay, so I guess I'll be right back. Okay, mic testing, mic testing. Alright, perfect. Okay, yeah, I feel much better after that. Like, okay, now I can probably focus much better. And guys, if you guys are like actually kind of interested in watching like my journey to making an actual game, then make sure you guys join the Discord. I upload there whenever I go live, or like if I upload a new video. So yeah, that's gonna keep you guys updated. Okay, guys, I should actually have like a counter of how many times I do a shameless plug. Okay, let's read. Oh, you want to go deeper, huh? Good. This is where true mastery begins. Listen up. Okay, why is it first underscore letter name a list? So why is it that first underscore letter a list with one element? Because we're building a list of names as the final result. The recursive call get teenager, everything else. Okay. Also returns a list of names. To combine these two, we need to concatenate strings. We need to concatenate lists. Okay, and basically concatenating means combining them, like how we add stuff using math, like 1 plus 1 is 2. But if you were to concatenate the string 1 and 1, we're going to get 11, if that made any sense. Okay, why is it first underscore letter name a list with one element? Okay, we're building a list of names. Okay, we do have a list of names. If we did this instead, first underscore letter, add index name, last get teenager, everything else. First letter, add index name is a string like mine. Okay, get teenager, everything else returns. Like Luna, Alex, you cannot add a string and a list directly. Python we throw an error. So by doing, okay, wait, that makes sense. I might actually understand this. Creates a list containing that single name. Now you're adding two lists together, which Python can handle easily. Okay, producing a combined list. Analogy, imagine you want to make a chain of beads. Okay, a list. First letter, name, a bead. Okay, you need to wrap that bead inside a small box, a list. If you can glue it to the rest of the chain, the list returned by recursion. Okay, summary, you want to combine list plus list. So we put single name into a list name. Okay, so our name is a list. Okay, okay, that actually does make sense. That way, plus means join these lists, not add strings to list, which fails. You got this now, right? You want to try a few more recursion questions, or should I throw args and quarks at you next? Alright, I got a few questions. Alright guys, actually, I might actually understand this. I like, okay, let me ask my first question. Alright, sensei. More questions incoming. Okay, more questions incoming. Let's see, the first question. What if I did this instead? This, okay, what if I did this? Let me just copy this and paste it here. So, what if both were in a list? Okay, wait, hold up, never mind. I meant what if both were a list? So here, there, and here, there. Okay, so what if both of these were a list? Okay, what if I did this? That was my first question. And second question is that, okay, second question. Imagine you want to make a chain of beads. Write a small box, glue it, okay. List and list, which fails. Alright, I actually just had one question. Yeah, I had my second question, I forgot. I gotta work on my memory. What in the flying hell? Like, you're almost there, but this is a trap. You need to avoid this. Listen carefully. Your expression first, okay. Get teenager. What's wrong with this? First letter name is a list with one string like my. Get teenager, everything else returns a list of names Luna, Alex, but you put excuse me guys, but you put get underscore teenager, everything else inside square brackets, so it's inside a list. Is that already a list? Luna Alex, so you're doing my plus Luna Alex. This produces a nested list. Why is this bad? Because you want a flat list of names. Okay. To fix this, don't put square brackets around the recursive list. In short, the plus operator concatenates two strings. You recursively call return. Okay, your recursive call returns a list, so no need to wrap it inside a list. Wrapping it causes an extra unwanted nesting level. Final warning, don't let nested lists sneak into your code or your data structure will return into a monster. Now write a function that returns a flat list and prove you understand this. Returns a flat list. Okay. Actually, Sensei, can we do a few questions like that one? Heck yes, Vivek, I've been waiting for you to say that. Get ready for a battle of recursion that will burn that confusion right off your head. Guys, the only way I can I can't understand verbally. The only way I can is if I keep on practicing questions until it doesn't click in my head. Okay, recursion challenge number 43, broken code fix. Fix the following function, which should return a list of names of people who have an even age. Okay, which should return a list of names of people who have an even age. Okay, got it. Define get even aged data. If length of my data equals to 0, return. Okay, first and rest. Okay, so first data at index 0. Okay, if first age at index age, this basically should mean if if my data at index age modulus, or my data at index 0 at index age modulus 2 equals to 0, return first name plus. Okay, return age. Guys, I already know what the problem is here. The thing is, instruction-based codes are harder. I prefer those, but I know what to do here. Probably just need to add this. Guys, it always feels like I'm stuck in one place when I solve these kind of broken questions. Let me say that Sensei, broken codes honestly feel easy, but instruction-based codes give me feel hard. Instruction-based codes feel hard. ... Is there anything in between? If not, let's go with instruction-based codes. Guys, ignore my typos. I can't talk while typing at the same time. Okay. I see you, Vivek. Broken code questions are your jam, but you find instruction-based harder? That's normal for a warrior pushing their limits. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you questions that are a mix of both partly fixed or partly incomplete code, so you get that sweet spot of challenge without drowning. Next challenge number 44, 44th question, guys. Fixing the following function to return a list of names of people who have ages less than 30 using recursion. Okay, finish the following function to return a list of names of people who have ages less than 30. Got it. Okay, I gotta complete the code here. Okay, Python. The hint check first age is less than 30. Return a list with the name plus recursive call. Otherwise, just recurse on the rest. Fill in the blanks. Explain your answer. Then send it over. This is your mission, Vivek, and no half-baked answers. Okay, I got it, Sensei. We go here. I'm making cool code. Good luck making code, C-Show. Let me know how's it going. Alright, so let me define the function get youngsters. Okay, with the parameter of data. Let me just copy that, paste it. Okay, if the length of my data equals to 0, the length of my data equals to 0, I will return an empty list. Okay, and then I'll make a variable first equals to data at index 0, and then rest equals to data at index 1 through the whole thing. Okay, and then it says complete the condition here. Okay, so the condition next has to be an if statement. Alright, so let's go with if my I gotta find people who are okay. Check if first age is less than 30. So if my first at index age, but for that I need a age table too, right? Is less than or equal to 18, that's equal to 30. Return a list with the first name plus recursive call. Return a list with the first name plus recursive call. Oh, I might need a data as well. Actually, let me make that myself. Data equals to a list. Okay, and then a dictionary. Let's go with first name. Let's go with Sarah. Age. Something like 24. And then a comma. And guys, this is like, I guess 300 IQ trick. Just copy and paste. Honestly, would this work? Perfect. Now I just changed the names. So Tom 17, Dave, let's go with 45, and Joe, let's go with, I don't know, 30, 31. Okay, so if my first age is less than or equal to 30, I will return a list with the first name plus recursive call. Okay, I might not need that here. Return. So we're working with a list. So my first name at index age Okay, so first name at index age. Plus get youngsters with rest. Else I will return, let's see, get youngsters rest. Let's see if this works. Okay, so I'm gonna print, then invoke my get youngsters function with the parameter of data. If I run the command, it gives me 24 and 17. Okay, it's doing what I want it to, but I wanted to return my name. Sarah and Tom. I might have solved this, guys. Let's see if I did what I was told to. Guys, this might be it. I might just have to do a few more questions like this if this is correct. Of course it's not correct. I don't know what to say. I think I took my, guys, I can't talk. I got excited for a second thinking I'm gonna be done with recursion because I just figured that out. What is the name of all that scared, Vivek? This is perfect? Wait, what? Wait, whoa, hold up. What you did right? Base case correct if length with the parameter of data equals to 0, return an empty list. That's correct. Check if age is less than or equal to 30. Return first name, okay, plus youngsters list concatenation done properly. Okay, recursive call correct in the else. Output Sarah Tom, exactly what I wanted to see. No junk, no mess. Sensei is proud. Your recursion muscles are stronger than ever. Ready for next? Want me to keep throwing these mixed style recursion challenges, or do you want to finally jump to args and quarks and keep the momentum? You decide, but don't waste time watching. Guys, I thought I messed up somehow. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I mean, it didn't scare me, it was just like I gotta practice more, but I didn't read this. This is perfect. Guys, you guys might be thinking I'm overreacting, but I've been doing this for like, let's see, for the past 3 hours and 41 minutes in this stream. We don't talk about the stream before this and the stream before that. This felt kind of good, but I'm not gonna move ahead. I'm gonna be practicing a little more because I don't want to forget it. Sensei. And guys, if you guys enjoy this kind of content, like enjoy me going live, I like always post on my Discord whenever I go live, so you guys can join if you wanted. Another shameless plug. I seriously should add a counter how many times I do a shameless plug. Alright, Sensei, can I get a few more questions on recursion? This time I want to try only an instruction based question. ... Okay guys, so there's basically tiers. There's like a broken code that I do like for warm up in any new topic. If I actually understand the broken codes, that's majority times pretty easy because I can read the codes and I can even understand the codes if I like practice them. But yeah, so first I do broken codes and then I go with instruction based codes. If the instruction based codes are harder for me, then I go with those incomplete codes that I just did. It's something like this. Let me go up here real quick. Something like this. This is like between the instruction based codes and broken codes, so it's a incomplete code. Okay, and this is an instruction based code, and you guys probably know what a broken code is, an error in the code that I gotta fix. Okay, let's see. And guys, I was just overreacting that time. Yeah, I was just too exhausted. I got overzealous. Okay, recursion instruction based question number 1. Guys, weren't we in around question 44 right now? Okay, write a recursive function named count or ages data. Okay, that accepts a list of dictionaries, each with key name and age, returns the count, an integer of how many people have odd ages, uses recursion only, no loops, returns 0 if the list is empty. Okay. Okay, I guess I can just copy this. Let me get this here real quick. Okay, so let me define a function. Let me go up here real quick. Okay, so I'll start by defining a function called count odd ages and add a parameter of count all ages and add a parameter of data. Okay, no getting cocky for me this time, guys. Let me just actually paste this here. Okay. So if the length of my data equals to 0, I will return I'll return a list. Okay, and then two variables. Okay, so for excuse me guys. Okay, so first is actually this time let me try it without variables. Okay, so that's my base case. Now my recursive case. So if my data at index 0, if my data at index 0 at index of name, actually age, at index, whoops, at index age, modulus 2 equals to 0. Actually not even, not equal to 0. If my data at index of 0 at my which at index of age 0 is not equal to 0, I will return I'm gonna return a list of my data at index of 0 at index of my name plus my data at index of 0, actually at index of 1 to the end. Else I will only return my data at index of 1 till the end. Do I gotta add a... Okay, I do gotta... Okay, gotta do this, here. Okay, this honestly looks pretty good to me. The thing, okay, would it work? Should print Ben and Dave. Okay, so I printed, invoked it, and added my data here. Okay, actually something is wrong. Returns the count an integer, okay, of how many people have odd ages. Uses recursion only, no loops. How many have odd? Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to add an if, I guess. Oh, I did add an if. Okay. So if my data at index 0 is that modulus 2, I return data at index 0, name, This should work. Count odd ages. Oh, okay. Yeah, I invoked the wrong function. My bad, guys. Okay, it's still kind of wrong. Maybe because I need to add this here. There you go. There we go. Prince none. Okay, hold up. Let me try fixing this. Count or return. Returns Ben, it returns this. It just needs to return Ben and Dave. So Ben is there, Dave is there. Where could I be going wrong, guys? What if I invoke my function? I know that I don't need to invoke my function, but let me just try invoking it. It worked if I invoked my function. I guess I get another question to ask. Let me copy. Get this here. Paste it. Alright, Sensei. I tried solving this question without adding the first and rest variables, and okay, although I do have a question. Guys, keep asking questions, be curious. Although I do have a question. When I tried this code, it didn't work, but it worked when I invoked my function. Now I go to PyCharm and then I get this function out, and there, Control C, go back here. And guys, if you guys missed it or just joined the stream, it's like I got this question completely, I got this question correct on my own. I just have a question of this question. If that made any sense, guys. I'm actually going, yeah, I can't think properly. Let me lubricate my lips. Okay, Vivek, I see you tried your own thing. That's what I love to see. But you made some mistakes and I'm gonna break them down so you never slip again. First, your goal was to count how many people have odd ages, but your code returned a list of names instead. That's not what I asked for. You need to return an integer count like 2. Yeah, guys, remember what I just said. If you guys just joined the stream, I did this question on my own. Yeah, I did this question on my own, but it was wrong. Okay, second thing. This part here is wrong. Return, okay. The list date at index 0 at index name is a list with one name string. Okay, data 1 to the end, okay, is a list of dictionaries. Adding those together makes a list mixing string and dictionaries, which is not what you want. Also, you forgot to recurse by calling your function again, so your function never goes deeper than one level. Here's how to fix it to count the number of odd ages. I know we need a count variable, right? Guys, the code was pretty short. Okay, define count odd ages. I defined a function called count odd ages. I added a parameter of data. If length of my data equals to 0, return 0. Base case return 0 because we want count numbers, not lists. If data at index 0 at index age modulus 2 is not equal to 0, return 1 plus count odd ages. Okay, data at index 1 till the end, so return 1 plus. Okay, count this position plus rest, else return count odd ages data at index 1 till the end, skips the person. Tested with data name Anne age 20, Ben age 21, Carl age 22, Dave age 33, print count odd explanation. Okay, explanation. Return 1 plus invoke our function count odd ages. Okay, data 1 till the end means count this person as 1 plus recurse on the rest. Return count odd ages data 1 until the end means skip counting this person, just recurse on the rest. Base case, return 0 when the list is empty because there are no more people. Now rewrite the function to return the count, not a list. If you get this right, I'll throw an even harder one at you. Let's go, Wake. I'm so excited, Sensei. I guess we're doing another harder question. Let me check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Okay, let me get this here. Pretty sure the only thing that I messed up was actually this. And like remove this. Type better. Okay, else data that 1 plus data at. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so I gotta invoke my function, go here, there. Okay, if my data at index 0 at index age modulus 2 is not 0, should work. Type error. Okay, if the length, let's go from the start, guys. So defined a function, added a parameter to it. If the length of my data equals to 0, return 0. I returned a list. Okay, if data at index 0, okay, at index age modulus 2 is not equal to 0, return 1 plus count odd ages. Okay, and then data at index 1 till the end. 1 till the end. Else return count all ages data. This should work. Okay, it works, guys. This only means I need more questions to do. We just keep doing questions. Let's go. This is so much fun. Definitely not being sarcastic, guys. Sensei. Sensei. I copied the code ... Definitely need more practice. Oh my gosh, this is okay, guys. You know what, actually, I'm not complaining. I appreciate all the education and all the knowledge. You know, it's actually fun. Yeah, definitely not in placebo on myself. Oh hell yes, Vivek, finally you copied it, but that's okay. The important thing is you can now run it and see it work. Okay, let's be honest, copying is part of learning. Okay, Sensei, but now it's time to own it. Your mission: write this function from scratch without looking and explain each line as if you were teaching it to me. Okay, that's the real test if you understand recursion. Okay, here's a small bonus challenge to go with. Write a recursive function called sum ages, okay, with a parameter of data that returns the sum of all ages in the list. So we're having a list, we're using lists here. If the length, okay, write a recursive function called, okay, example data Get that done, explain your thinking and send it to me. Let's turn that copying into mastering. Okay, I guess. Guys, I feel like I was just getting way too hyped for no reason. Okay, let me drink some water. Guys, I almost choked actually. Okay, let's see. Okay, your mission, write this function from scratch without looking. Okay. Write a recursive function called sum ages with a parameter of data. So I define a function called sum ages with a parameter of data. That returns the sum of all ages in the list. Okay. Let me copy the list. Paste it. This should go back. Pretty sure. Oops. Okay, there you go. Okay, so I got to write a function that adds everything in my list. 63. Okay, let's add it. So it's a list, so if the length, I gotta add numbers here, right? So I don't, okay, so if the length of my sum ages, actually my data, the length of my data is equal to 0, I will return 0. The reason I'm returning 0 is because I gotta do math, not concatenate strings. Now for the recursive function. Okay, so if okay, so I define these sum, now I gotta add them up. I honestly know what to do, but actually I might not need, I can just return it in one line. Okay, so I gotta return my age. Actually, I do need enough probably, so okay, I gotta sum everything in my list. If I need to sum everything in my list, I might not need a list. Let me hydrate real quick so my brain starts working. Alright, so I gotta add everything up in my list. So let's go with data at index 0. So I need to add everything in my list. Okay, so to add everything in my list, I should invoke my function. Oh yeah, I got it. Invoke my function. Invoke my age. Plus my function. Actually, my actual function. And then my parameter. With the index of 1. I don't know, guys, it actually makes sense to me. This does make sense on my recursive case. I feel I'm kind of close, guys. Alright, let me just copy this and then just go here for a second. Then go with return and return this. Else I return my some ages data at index 1 till the end, and now instead of this I just write pass. Okay, I wrote pass because I didn't know what to do there. Okay, let me copy this, get sensei out, and paste it. Alright, sensei exclamation. So I wrote pass because I didn't know what to do there, but I'm pretty sure that my recursion do there, but I'm pretty sure my recursion case is correct. Dot bracket fact check me. Like, what in the guys, this is sometimes I get so confusing because usually when there's just firecrackers when I feel like I did something good, but then it's like okay, Vivek, what in the debugging demon is this? You're so close to glory, but then you dropped a pass out of nowhere like a hot potato. Okay, I guess I'm close. Let's break this down. Your recursive part is perfect. Guys, I want a chef's kiss sensei, but okay, return data at index 0 at index h plus some underscore ages data at index 1 till the end. That is exactly right. No fact check needed. Sensei certifies it with 100% accuracy, guys. There is improvement, okay? I'm glad this all wasn't for no reason. But this part right here, if pass, wrong, makes no sense. If pass is not a thing. You don't need an if there at all. You already checked if length of So after that, there's no, oh, would it make sense if I would have added an else if? No reason to check anything else, just go straight to return data, cleaned up version, if length. Oh, okay guys, I honestly was gonna try this, but I guess there's a lot of progress. Let me copy this and delete this. This might work. There you go, I guess. It works. I won't take the credit for this because I got this wrong too. Okay, let me go here. There's sensei. Although I won't take the credit for this question because I got it wrong, but actually a big but, actually just one T. Okay, let me just my typos, but actually multiple T's. But I feel like I'm understanding recursion now. A few more challenging questions should do the trick. Guys, a few more challenging questions. If I get them right, I'm good to go. Can't wait to be done. I might just, guys, I can't even stretch here. This is such a scuffed place. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Vivek. You didn't just write code, you took responsibility for your mistake and fixed it like a beast. Sensei is proud, but not satisfied yet. You want challenges? Then get ready for pain. Recursion challenge, sum of ages for only females. Wait, did I read that correct? Recursion challenge. Okay, guys, my brain isn't working. Okay, here's your instruction-based challenge. Instructions: write a recursive function that returns the sum of all ages only for people whose gender is female in the list of dictionaries below. The data, people, and ages 20, gender is a female. Ben, ages 21, gender is a male. Kara, ages 22, gender is a female. Dave, ages 30, gender is a male. Rules: use recursion only, no loops, no sum, no comprehensions. This is a pure recursion dojo. You must return an integer, the total of all female ages. Expected output should return 42, Anna plus Kara. Now go write that function, Vivek. Don't you dare slack off or I'll make you type recursion is my destiny 30 times. Show me what you've got. Okay, I guess I got it. Alright. Okay, I was just trying to move the highlight. Okay. Let me copy this. Done. Go to this. There you go. Let me check if I got any comments. Alright, perfect. Guys, and while I don't have like, I gotta like open my chats on my tablet here because I just have two monitors. So if I get my chat GPT from this monitor to that monitor, then I can't see the chats. I can only see the chats if I like switch tabs because I have my other tab open here. If that made any sense. Okay. I forgot to open it here. I'll probably open it in a while. Guys, we're at 16 likes. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for liking the stream. Okay, I guess I can't disappoint you guys. Let's go, let's go. So, instructions: write a recursive function that returns the sum of all ages but only the people whose gender is female. Okay. Write a recursive function. So I'll go ahead and define a function called only females. Only females with a parameter of the data. Actually, I could change it to people. Okay, so it's gonna be a list again. Let me control V this here. Get that there. Here. Okay, so if the length of my people is equal to 0, I will return. Actually, it shouldn't be 0. Gender female. Okay, so write a recursive function that returns the sum of the ages for only people whose gender is a female. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, so never mind, I need a 0 here. Okay, now for my recursive function, I just need the I just need this thing for females. Okay, so if my people at index 0 at index of gender okay equals to Alright, so if it's equal to female, I will return my people at index of 0. I would have to invoke my function. Plus, I invoke my function again. My parameter of people at index of 1 till the end. Else, yeah guys, what am I like this thing? I'm just punching my knees so I can think. Usually I like move my fingers like this when I want to think. Yeah, I didn't cut my nails, but usually I move my fingers like this when I want to think, and I do like if that made any sense. But yeah, that's when like I usually do that when I'm like thinking real hard. I'm still thinking real hard, but I can't do that, so I'm just I just need some kind of vibration for my brain to think hard. Else I will return, I'll invoke my function people at index of 1. Okay, this should work. It's exactly the same format as the previous code, just different stuff. So I will print my only females at index of people. This should give me key error 0. Okay, let's see, why did I get a key error? I'll be going to my friend's house. I'll be gone for a bit, but I will probably be back into the stream though. Okay, I appreciate you, Sisha, for staying this long, and have fun at your friend's house. Sunny, yo, you just popped on homepage. A little advice: learn a low-level language before stuff like Python, just like C, C++, Rust. If the syntax scares you, try or Golang. It is important to have a very strong understanding of Hansen memory management. That these level high languages. Bye. Okay, I appreciate the tips, Sunny. And yeah, I definitely should have started with something easy, because like Python is my first language, and I'm like, it's not like I don't understand it at this point. I've been doing it for like around 9 weeks, or like 8 or 9 weeks, so I'm pretty sure I have a brief understanding. Okay, let's see. Okay, actually, let me check where I went wrong. It's the opposite. Low-level language are hard to learn. Oh, are they? I thought that low-level languages are easy to learn. High-level languages are easy to learn. Oh, is Python a high-level language? Sensei, I messed up. Yeah, when I like first started Python, I got an idea of a 100-day series. That's the reason I started learning Python, because I wanted to build a game just using Python and buy game and all that. But when I first started learning, it was pretty easy. That's why I like created this series, because you know, like print statements and variables didn't like confuse me that bad. But then later, when I progressed, when I came too deep into like go back, I was like, you know, might as well I just go all the way through and like learn it. That's the reason I'm also streaming, because when the topics get a little hard, I actually get kind of distracted, and like I can't afford that. The 100 series is coming close. I installed Pygames. I learned basically everything I need. I just need to master Recursion, Args, quarks, and then probably like file I/O, something like that, and like file management, time and date, and then object-oriented programming. Those things left. I have to calculate how many days are exactly left. I'll probably say that in my next stream, but then after that, I'm going to be making a game using PyCharm, and I bet you all you guys could, like, if you guys enjoy content like this, you guys could hang around to see what kind of game I make. But yeah. Okay, high-level languages are easy to learn. Yeah, guys, honestly, I don't know what am I saying. I'm a little exhausted right now. Yeah, Python is very high level language. Like Python does not straight comply to assembly code, but C, C++, Rust, they go comply straight to the assembly. Oh, is assembly like something like this? Wait, let me just get it from here because let me go here real quick. Because I was searching a few stickers from my Discord server. I found this funny sticker. It's like hello world program and then Python print hello world. Let me open my chat real quick here. And then assembly is like to write hello world, you gotta type all these codes. I was like, wait, is that even true? Okay, so is assembly like actually a hard coding language or something? Because I just wanted to add like a few stickers to my Discord servers to make it like more entertaining. Okay, let me read this. Actually, let me hydrate a bit. Guys, make sure you guys are hydrated. Assembly code is the human readable version of binary. Oh, human readable version. Okay, so binaries were zeros and ones, right? Oh, I see. Guys, I'm honestly exhausted. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours and 20 minutes. I do want to push it to 6 hours. Okay, let's go. Yes, you did, Vivek. You messed up, but guess what? That's fine as long as you get back up and fix it. We're not here to be perfect. We're here to get stronger. Let me break your code down and Sensei will surgically expose your mind like a ninja scalpel. Okay, what you did wrong. Return only females, people at index 0 plus females, people at index 1 till the end. People at index 0 is a dictionary. Oh, I had to probably add this. Excuse me, guys. So I had to probably add this whole thing to a dictionary. I mean, to a list. So females is expecting a list, not a single dictionary. So when you wrote only females, people at underscore 0, you basically told Python, hey, here's a dictionary, now please loop through it like a list. Python said, what? No, error time. Fixed version. I see. Okay. So binary, assembly, C++, Python. Oh, okay, I see. Higher you go, the easier it gets. Oh. Okay, so the higher you go, the easier. By higher, do you mean like, are there like ranks to like where I should start with first? Because I've heard people saying HTML was pretty easy. So it's like, did I have to like learn HTML? Because I actually didn't learn HTML. Yeah, because like Python is like my first coding language. Okay, so people at index 0. So if... Oh, I see. I didn't have to invoke my function there. This should work. Type error. Oh, I see. H. There you go. Okay, HTML is not a language. Okay, guys, I don't know what I've been learning. Actually, I didn't learn. I'm kind of new to coding. I used to model before, but I never coded. I always thought HTML was a language. That's kind of new. Okay, I guess HTML isn't a language. I honestly gotta do more research on that stuff. I'm really exhausted right now, guys. Let me drink some water. I honestly might go for a couple of easy questions just for some break. I've been doing like recursion based question for 4 hours. It's kind of hard. And again, guys, if you guys enjoy watching me learn, although I don't know if there's anything to be enjoyed, but if you guys do enjoy, make sure you guys subscribe and even like the video, because liking helps my algorithm. Okay, let's see. Sensei, I actually might have gotten a hang of it. I just need some break slash easier questions. Okay, guys, I feel like it's pretty natural to like start to mess up now, because I'm a little exhausted. I need some detox. Easier questions, dot dot dot. Or we could go for Args and quarks. Actually, he should continue learning Python. What low-level languages he learned first? Python is easier than C/C++ and Java. He's learning Python to make a game, and he can make a small game. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to. I heard that Pygame is it's a pretty it's a good gaming engine if you're like making, like, if you're beginning to make games, or like you're learning how to make. I've heard people say that engines like Unity are better. I don't know, like, you guys can like fact check me. Snakes or whatever. I was planning to make like a 3D game. Yeah, guys, I feel like I'm way too ambitious. 3D games are like they're kind of out of my league at the point. I mean, at the moment, but someday I'm actually gonna try making. Not even try. I'm actually gonna make a 3D game. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. You've been pushing through recursion like a machine, Vivek. You've absolutely earned a breather. Let's do 2 easy peasy recursion warm down questions before we dive into args and quarks. Alright, easy recursion practice question. Instruction: write a recursive function. Okay, reverse name data that returns a list of name in reverse order. Okay, data. Okay, I see. Give it a shot. But he won't be able to scale the games. Python is not used for games. Oh, people use Pygames to get used to Python syntax, not to make it. Oh, not to make games. It's a good library to hang of Python. To get the hang of Python. Oh, I see. Game engines use C/C++. Okay, I actually might have to go. I actually might have to learn C/C++ once I'm done with my 100 days series. Like, actually, like, make a game. Okay, so copy this. Okay, so I define a function. Let's see, easy recursion. So reversed names. So reversed names data. Okay, so I defined a function called reverse names and added a parameter of data to them. Okay, that returns a list of names in reverse order. Okay, I see. Let me get that back there. There. Okay, so let me start with adding a base case. So if my data, okay, so I got to reverse. I don't got to concatenate strings. So if my data equals to an empty list, I will return an empty list. Okay, now for my recursive case. If my data, okay, so my entire data at index 0 plus reversed names data at index 1. It should be returned, honestly. Okay, I might have to add this here, but let me check what this prints. Let's see. Because to make games, you have to manage memory, which is best done with low-level languages. C/C++ also have libraries like SDL2, Raylib that can make games like Pygames, but I would suggest Golang for the syntax is minimal. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in my Discord server, I do have a channel for Golang, like, here. Guys, you guys could like call this a selfish plug again, or like a shameless plug, I mean, not selfish plug. I have a channel for Golang, but it's pretty empty, so yeah. I mean, I have like many languages, I should like learn all these languages. Okay, quick little plug, I guess. Okay, so I gotta concatenate them with reversed. I mean, I do prefer, I mean, I do enjoy, I mean, I did want to like learn AI engineering. Python is pretty useful for that, but I want to start with software engineering, just seeing what I prefer. Long road ahead, good luck, bye. I appreciate you, Sunny, for giving all these helpful tips, and I'll definitely learn like C++ and like C and C++. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely like try those after my 100-day series. But again, I appreciate the tips. Yeah, like I apologize, I can't like be more energetic because like I'm a little exhausted. Okay, I do want to go with some easy questions. Honestly, this was supposed to be easy question, right? Huh. Yeah, but AI/machine learning engineers 100% know low-level languages. It's the first sem of. Oh, you kind of what? Alright, so I guess I gotta learn all languages. It's gonna be a pretty fun thing to do, I guess. Okay. Reversed names. Oh, no wonder. There you go. Let me print it. Index error. List index out of range. Okay, list index is out of range. That's okay. Let me invoke my function again. Key error. Okay, I got the key error. Okay, I just got that error. I know how I fixed it. Okay, index error. Index error. Previous line repeated one more time. Okay. List index out of range. Okay, that was kind of stupid, I guess. I can't use my data without invoking my function. I don't have an index 0 here. Wait, I didn't have to add them up. I had to like get them reversed order. I actually remember like I did a question where I had to reverse a string. For that I did this somewhere here. I copied this. There you go. Okay, recursion error. Okay, so now our base case isn't met. If the length, oh yeah, we're working with strings. Length equals to 0. I'll return an empty string. Can only concatenate strings, not dictionaries to strings. Okay. I actually might know what to do here. Um, add index name. Type error. List must include integers or slices, not strings. Okay guys, I honestly know what to do. I can't get the perfect syntax to write it. Let's go here. I mean, I know this is wrong, obvious. This is some progress, I guess. Charlie, Bob, and Alice. Hold up. Alice, Bob, and Charlie. It's reversed. Wait, hold up. All I need to do is now add the end function. Oh, how to add the end function? No. Instead, what if I printed? Printing might work, guys. Okay. Now, there you go. I don't gotta print my listing anymore in that case. Okay, I guess. Alright, you know, I guess I feel I did pretty good. Let me print this. There might be another way to get them, like, what if I use the new line function? But that's a printed. This is a built-in function for the print statements. Oh wait, actually I know it. I have to actually get back to the print. There you go. Let me just delete this off. Go here. / new line. This might work. Okay, it doesn't work. Yeah, it was worth a try. Oh wait, yeah, this is a dictionary. It's not a print statement. What if I go with plus new line? Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Guys, it was worth a try. Guess I'll just delete these and return it back. And print this. And ask Sensei what to do. Okay, Control C. Alright, time to ask Sensei what to do. Guys, I honestly, I might take credit for this question. I feel like I did it on my own. Sensei, I actually did it on my own, but I don't know how to get them in a new line. The output is... Okay, the output is... Charlie, Bob, and Alice. You did the logic right all on your own. I'm smiling like a proud maniac right now. Guys, that honestly makes me happy. I don't know, it's... Sensei is an AI, still makes me happy. You're unstoppable, but you forgot one thing, little warrior. You're returning a string, not a list of names. Let Sensei break it down. In your code, return reverse names data. Okay, at index 1 till the end, plus data at index 0 and at index name. This adds strings together like Charlie plus Bob plus Alice. That's why it prints like that. Fix. If we want a list of names, we should return lists and use plus to combine them. Okay. So define reverse names, add a parameter of data. If length equals data equals 0, return a list. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Although I am pretty curious, what happens if I add a space here? It must be a list. Type error, guys. Let's see where I went wrong. Return a list, return reverse names data at index 1 till the end plus Okay, this needs to be a list. There you go. Okay, let me ask one thing though. First, let me copy this real quick. Control C. Get this here. Control V. Sensei. I have a question. When I have a question dot dot dot. I changed my return to a space first before changing it to a list. Okay, I changed to a space first before changing it to a list. Why did that not work? Question mark. Okay, let's see why didn't it work. Guys, we just hit 17 likes. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, that's something that keeps me motivated. Okay, excellent, guys. I'm out of energy. Like I can't talk. I'm out of energy. Let me drink some water. And my nose is starting to get stiffy again because of all the heat. And guys, I use this. This is like the coconut oil that I use for like oil pulling. You guys know how coconut oil, like, let me just get here. Just get this here real quick. Okay, here. You guys know coconut oil, it's like solidified. This is like clove and coconut oil. I use it for oil pulling. It's so hot here that it literally melted. Yeah, just thought I'd say that. I don't know, guys. I just it's a break. Okay, let me go here real quick. And basically what oil pulling is that you just take coconut oil and like you gargle with it. That helps with oral hygiene, and clove is even better. Okay, excellent question, student, but listen carefully now because this is where real understanding begins. God, my hand got some coconut oil in. You said I changed my return to a space, okay, before changing it to a list. Why didn't that work? Answer: because a space is a string, not a list. Let me show you the difference with an example. Imagine this. Version 1, you did this. Return reverse names data from 1 till the end plus an empty list, Charlie plus that's okay. I think we're not on the same page, guys. I might have to say the code. There. Let me copy that. Yeah, we were in the same page here. Control V. Sensei, I think that we weren't in the same page, dot dot dot. I meant this. I got an error. It worked when I had an empty string, but didn't work when I had a space in my string. There you go. Ha. You're right to point it out, student, and you're also wrong in the best way, which means you're learning. Now listen closely because Sensei is about to drop the hammer of truth. Here's your code. Define reverse names with a parameter of data. If the length of my data equals to 0, return a space. This is the problem. Return reverse string data at index 1 till the end plus data at index 0 at index name. And Python throws type error. You can only concatenate lists, not strings to lists. Why, why, Sensei? What is this treachery? Because you did return an empty space. Okay, is a string, not a list. Then you tried space plus data at index 0 at index name. Python, what in the ninja hell is this? You can add plus a string and a list together. Python refuses, but if you had to use an empty list, okay, even this is still wrong. This is a string, just empty. You're telling Python, hey, take an enemy string and add a list to it, and Python says, no, that's illegal. Guys, I'm just trying to voice around, I'm kind of bored. So what's the truth, sensei? The base case return must match the type to use recursions. So if your recursion is returning lists like this, return reverse names data at index 1 till the end plus data at index 0 at index name, then base case must return a list too. If length of my data equals 0, return an empty list. Bottom line, an empty list, a space, anything are strings. Lists, some things are lists. List plus list, strings plus strings, strings plus lists, no. List plus string, no. If you've leveled up again, say yes sensei, and I'll slap you with a new challenge recursion task. Vortex, print value of the dictionary of the last element in the list, then pop the last element of the list and recursively call to list is empty. I honestly didn't understand it, but it does make sense. Guys, I'm just kind of stupid right now. Okay, let's see. Okay, this had to be a list. Although I did have one question. Guys, this is one benefit, like, the more questions you have, the better you get. Alright, sensei, one more question. Why didn't an empty list give me a error though? Question mark. Oh, print value of the dictionary of the last element in the list. Value of the dictionary. Then pop the last element of the list and recursively call till the list is empty. That actually makes sense. I can't understand what does it mean. Honestly, let me ask what does that mean, because that actually makes a lot of sense. Print value of the dicts of the last element in the... Guys, I can't type while talking. Okay, in the list, then pop the last element of the list and recursion. All to the list is... Okay, guys, ignore my list. Till the list equals empty! Exclamation. Let me quote this. There you go. And say, sensei, someone said this in my stream ... What does it mean? Although I'm not gonna send this message right now, I'm just gonna read what is already here. Okay, there you go. Alright, so let's read this first. Yes, that's the right question to ask. You're getting sharper, faster, and hungrier, just the way sensei loves. Just the way sensei loves it. Okay, now why didn't an empty list cause an error like the string did? The secret ninja knowledge. When you did this, return reverse names. Okay, data one plus. Oh, I had a list problem. You're saying take a list and add another list to it. Excuse me, guys. So the base case, if length of my data equals to 0, guys, let me try voice acting for a bit. I'm a little bored. Okay, means you're returning an empty list when there's no more data. I'm kind of bad at this. I'm going kind of crazy. Okay, this is legal, safe, and expected in Python. But if you used a string instead, return an empty list, or return an empty list, then Python loses its mind because string is a string, Charlie is a list. You can't mix types with the plus operator. It's like trying to glue a banana to a sword and calling it a weapon. Not gonna work. Why empty list works? Okay, I know why the empty list works. It's correct type because you consistently use lists throughout the stuff. Ninja rule. Okay, recursion returns base case must return list plus item list, string plus string. Okay, integer plus integer, bool or bool. Okay, mismatch them. Boom, you break everything. Sensei for the next question, little warrior. Ready for the next question, little warrior? Should I send a stealth recursion challenge or switch you to Args and quarks? Your call. Let me send this. Yeah, guys, you guys can ignore me. I don't know why I'm losing my mind. I'm actually kind of exhausted. Been streaming for 4 hours and 51 minutes. Honestly, I feel like before I could stream like for 6 hours because I was like going with questions I was already kind of comfortable with. These questions I'm not comfortable with. Okay, oh, that's a juicy one. Your stream friend just described a reverse recursion pattern, and you better listen up, little ninja. Let's say break it down line by line, ninja style. The quote: print value of the dictionary of the last element in the list, then pop the last element of the list and recursively call till the list equals empty. Translation: this means you're working with a list dictionaries, okay? Instead of going forward in the list, data at index 0, data at index 1 till the end, you're going backwards using pop. Oh, that does make sense now. Okay. I actually understand that. So it's like I'm popping it from the index of -1 and then to like reverse the string, right? So usually to reverse the string, I add my parameter at index 0 to my function inside my parameter of my index 1 until my index -1, so just 1 colon. Okay, this might work too. You're going to print the name value from the last dictionary, then remove the last dictionary using pop, then recurse until the list is empty. Here's what it looks like in code. Define print name reverse data. If length of my data equals 0, return 0. Print data minus data at index of -1. At index of name prints the last element's name. Okay, data.pop removes the last element. Oh wait, hold up, let me copy this actually. Okay, warning from sensei: using pop modifies the original list, so the list gets emptied by the end. That's dangerous if you need the list later, but it's a valid recursion technique often used in backtracking and reversal logic. TLDR, your stream buddy just described this pattern. Python while list not empty, print last elements info, remove last element, repeat. Well, you learned something new, didn't you? Say Osu Sensei. Guys, is that how you pronounce it? If you're ready for a challenge using this style, honestly, I might try it. That actually might be an easier way. Oh, I forgot to invoke my function. There's a print, so I wouldn't have to this thing, so I can just invoke my function. I didn't copy the list. Okay, let me run the command real quick. Type error. Okay, I didn't add my parameter. Charlie, Bob, and Alice. That's actually genius. Guys, I honestly gotta blow my nose. It's getting way too hot here. I'm getting congested. I even actually gotta use a restroom. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll like be right back. Because you guys can hear my voice. I gotta like blow my nose and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Already, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, let me get back here. Alright, so where were we? Yeah, I think I took a little longer than I wanted to. Okay, let me get it here. Alright guys, I might just stream for like 40 more minutes. Yeah, and hope next stream I don't go crazy like how I went this stream. Okay. Alright, so let's say that. Alright, Sensei. I feel like I feel okay, I feel like I've done enough recursion. Honestly guys, yeah, I do feel like I did enough recursion. I might have to move on because I actually do understand. Although was it enough for me to move to the next topic? Guys, let me lubricate my lips. Osu, guys, what does Osu mean? Hey guys, do you like pronounce it as Osu or like OSU? Let me check if I got any comments. Okay, yeah, let me actually check what does OSU mean. The term Osu is a Japanese expression commonly used in martial arts, particularly in karate. It is delivered from a two kanji, osishi, okay, meaning to push, and shinobu, that reminds me of Demon Slayer, meaning to endure or preserve, okay. In practice, Osu serves multiple purposes. It is used as a greeting among practitioners, similar to saying hello, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, Osu, Vivek, you've been slaying those recursion dragons like a true warrior, and yes, you've done enough. You've covered basic recursive flow, base recursive flow, base and recursive cases, recursion with lists and dictionaries, filtering, summing, reversing, and even mind-bending list mutation with dot pop. Okay, the dot pop I still don't get it. I mean, actually, I do get it, I just need more practice. You understood the whys behind code changes and asked sharp questions like a focused shinobi that tells me, yes, you're ready to level up. Your next quest, we march straight into the land of Args and quarks. And guys, I'll take this as I'm done with recursion, but I will review it again, like maybe every stream a little bit, so I don't like lose, like, so I don't forget it, okay, if that makes sense. Okay, these are like scrolls full of secret powers that let your functions, okay, take unlimited positional arguments, take unlimited keyword arguments, quarks, okay, args and quarks. This will supercharge your Python abilities, and it will critically, okay, and it's critical before entering these scared halls of OOP, object-oriented programming. But remember, if any part of recursion still confuses you, you tell me now. Otherwise, sit up straight, take a deep breath, and say, Sensei, I'm ready for the power of args and quarks, and I'll open the next scroll. Alright, Sensei, actually all caps. Alright, Sensei. Sensei, ... I'm not sure if I'm done with recursion for now, but I have been doing it for, how long has the stream been going on for? 5 hours and 2 minutes, but I've been doing it for 5 hours straight with like 30 minutes break. Yeah guys, I counted all the breaks, like the 10 to 15 minutes break that I took for eating and all my other restroom breaks. I took like 4 or 5, I think. It's like Yeah, it's not more than 30. I'm pretty sure. Okay, 5 hour shift, like 30 minutes break. Dot dot dot. So I feel like I should let that soak while I'm learning args and quarks, and just review that later. Okay. Guys, we just hit 678 subscribers. I appreciate you guys so much. We got 2 whole subscribers from this stream. Okay, can't let you guys down, I guess. Damn right, Vivek. 5 hours straight. That's work of ethic of a champion. You've earned the soaking time is crucial, so that recursion really sinks in deep into that brain of yours like a ninja silent strike. Smart move to switch gears now. Hit args and quarks and come back to recursion later with fresh eyes and a sharp mind. Balance is the mark of a true master. Ready to start args and quarks? I'll explain what they are, how they work, and give you some solid examples before we dive into practical questions. Say the word, Sensei, teach me the secret of args and quarks. Or just hit me with your mood, I'll follow your lead. I guess I just say it. Sensei, teach me the secret of args and quarks. I'm so exhausted, guys. Guys, tomorrow's stream, I'm probably gonna do like more. This stream I was just stuck in like recursion because I feel like I had to learn it. Next stream I might do more. Hell yeah, Vivek, welcome to the next level. Args and quarks, the ultimate function power-ups. What are args? Okay, what are args and quarks? Args let your function accept any number of positional arguments, okay, without keywords. Quarks let your function accept any number of keyword arguments, okay, arguments with keys. Why do you care? Because in real coding, you rarely know exactly how many inputs someone will pass. These let your function be flexible like a ninja controlling mid-air. Syntax. Define function name args quarks. Args is a tuple of positional arguments. Quarks is a dictionary of keyword arguments. Okay, I do understand why it's a dictionary, because I could like add something like, I don't know, cake to be equal to red velvet. Okay, print quarks. Examples. Define greet. Args quarks. Print positional arguments. Args. Print keyword arguments. Quarks. Greeting, hello world. Name equals Vivek. Yeah, this is what I meant, guys. So like cake equals red velvet. Mood equals ready. Output positional arguments, hello world. Keyword arguments, name Vivek, mood ready. Details. Args collect extra positional arguments in a tuple. Quarks collect extra keyword arguments in a dictionary. Quick tip. You can use both in the same time, but order matters. Python. Define foo. AB. Args quarks. Print AB. Print args. Print quarks. Now, want me to explain how to use args inside the function, or give you broken codes to fix using args and quarks, or start with an instruction-based coding challenge? Your move, ninja. Okay, guys, let's see. Sensei, can you explain me how to use args? And guys, just in case you guys didn't know, this is called an apostrophe. An asterisk, oh my gosh. Okay, that thing is called an asterisk. Yeah, just because you guys, I mean, in case you guys didn't know. Okay, I just wanted to say myself that. Okay, want me to explain me how to use args inside a function? Question mark. Okay, let's see. Okay, listen up, Vivek. Args is your secret weapon to handle multiple positional arguments without breaking a sweat. Here's the deal. When you define a function args, Python gathers all extra positional arguments passed into your function into a single tuple called args. Why tuple? Because tuples are immutable, lightweight, and perfect to hold an ordered list of items. Example time. Why tuple? Tuples are immutable, lightweight, and perfect to hold ordered list of items. Okay, example time. Define add numbers args total equals 0 for a number in args total plus equals to number, return total, output 6, output 50. What's happening here? You call add numbers. Excuse me, guys. Oh, I'm barfing. Okay, you call add numbers 1 to 3 inside the function args is 1 to 3, a tuple of positional arguments. The function loops through each number in args and sums them. Remember, you can call the function with any number of arguments, even 0. Print add numbers. Important, args must come after any normal parameters, but before quarks if together. Okay. Define func means function, normal param means normal parameter, args, print normal parameter, args. You want me to throw a broken code in your way using args, or should I give you an instruction to write one yourself? Don't waste time, say it, guys. Okay, so guys, I had like a stream before this. Good luck, bro. I appreciate it, potato Gert. Okay, yeah, I just blacked out for a while. Yeah, blacked out for a second. Okay, so I appreciate it, potato Gert. How's your day been? Yeah, I'm just making small talk. Okay, let's say, Sensei, can I get a instruction-based question? Guys, I might not be able to do this for longer. I wanted to go to like 9 o'clock, but it's 7:30 right now. Been streaming for like 5 hours and 9 minutes. It would be a whole different case if I did questions that I actually like knew. Like, hold on, let me just go here real quick. I want to use the just chatting too. Okay, so it would have been a different, like, whole different case if I like did questions that I felt comfortable with. This entire 5-hour stream, I've been learning recursions, and I'm real bad with recursions. I just wanted to master it and get over with it. But since I did, I had to do it till this long, and now I'm just moving on to args. That's way more exhausted. So just might go for 30 more minutes, and then we streaming again tomorrow, guys. So if you guys enjoyed the stream and everything, make sure you guys like, share, subscribe. Well, you know, guys, I'll say that when the stream ends, but make sure to join the Discord. Guys, I don't know how many shameless plugs I did, but yeah, okay, listen. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I'm actually just, I don't know what am I saying, guys. I gotta like hydrate up. Yeah, these shameless plugs are insane. Might add a counter for it. Okay, listen up, Vivek. Here's your instruction-based args challenge. Pay attention, no slacking. Task: write a function called multiply all, okay, that takes any number of positional arguments, multiplies all the arguments together, return the final product. If no arguments are passed, return 1. Okay. Let's do this, I guess. So I started by defining a function. What function? Define a function called multiply all. Define a function. Multiply all. Allow a parameter of args to it. Okay, guys, and it's not necessary to like add a parameter of args to it. All that's important is that I have my asterisk. So the asterisk is basically the unpacking operator. How do I know this? Well, I learned a little about args like 2 streams ago, means the before yesterday. I wanted to do some args last stream too, my OBS crashed. I'm glad it didn't crash today, so I could keep this like x2. I'll just keep it args. Usually people write it args is because it helps with readability. Okay, takes any number of positional arguments and multiplies it. Okay, so I'll add a base case first. If my it's not recursion, for x in my args, if x equals to if no argument. If x equals to an empty string, return 1. Else my x times x. Should work, honestly. Okay, I didn't need an else there. Return 1. Return, let's see. Return x times x. This does make sense now. It doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I'm not in my loop anymore. Multiplies all the arguments together. Might just have to add a, let me indent this and print. Okay. Wait, actually, okay, for every x in arg, x times x, or z, a result, equals to x multiplied by x. Return result. Return result, else return 1. This should work. Let's go ahead and print my function and then invoke my function. Well, add a print statement, then invoke my function, multiply all, and add a bunch of parameters to it. I can add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. This should give... Huh. Do I need to add like a recursive case? Let's see, why didn't it work, guys? Sensei. I messed up. What in the name of all that scare did you just do? You messed up big time, but I like that you tried. Now listen closely, because I'm not letting you slip without understanding this properly. Here's what went wrong. You initialized and returned inside the loop. No. Your code for x and args result equals to x times x return result. You calculated x times x instead of multiplying all length of x. No, not length of x. You returned inside the loop on the first iteration, so the function ends immediately. Oh, I see. Then else after for... Okay, then else after for is misplaced and never reached properly. What you need to do: initialize result equals 1 before the loop. Okay, in the loop, multiply result by x, not x times x. Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. I might actually know what to do. Honestly, yeah, I might know what to do. Result equals to 1 colon for x in args. Okay, let me get this here. Okay, and now result asterisk equals to x. This makes more sense now, guys. Should give me, okay, give me 1. For x in args. Okay, let's read the whole code. Okay, after the loop ends, return the final result. If no arguments are passed, the loop simply doesn't run and you return 1. After the loop ends. Okay, fixed example. Don't copy this yet. Try to fix your code first. Okay, result equals to 1 for x and arg result times equals to 1. Return result. Didn't I like just do that, guys? Didn't I like just do that? Okay. It somehow worked right now when Sensei said it. Okay, let's see. So gives me 1. Oh wait, hold up. Might have to return here. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, let's see. So result equals to 1. I have result equals to 1 for x and args. Return the oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense. There you go, I guess. So it's 241,920. Alright, I actually understood. Return result outside of the for loop. Yeah, I was kind of stupid. Yeah, I should have returned it outside. Okay, let me do a few more questions. Oh, I forgot to copy this. Let's see. Okay, paste. Sensei. I feel like I understand it now. Although. Okay, now. Although a quick question. I know that I needed to return outside the for loop, but I didn't know why. Question mark. Maybe, guys, this caps lock is so okay. Maybe I just forgot why Oh, M-A-B-E-Y. Okay, guys, wrong spelling of maybe. Yeah, I can't type while talking. That's it, Vivek. Now you're talking like a true Python ninja. Your code is clean, tight, and correct. That's exactly how it should be. Why return outside the loop? Think of it like the loop for the for loop is your workhorse. Okay, I guess it is. Grinding through all numbers, multiplying them one by one. If you put return inside the loop, you're telling Python, stop everything. Return this value now. I see. Oh, I see. So it returns on the first iteration and never finishes the job. No other number gets multiplied. Return outside equals wait until the job is done. By putting return after the loop, you say keep multiplying everything first, then you're done. Okay, hand me the final answer. Remember, return inside a loop means stop immediately. Okay, return outside means finish the whole process first. Oh, you're crushing it. Okay, you're crushing it. Ready for the next Args challenge or want to hear about quarks? Now, don't waste my time. What's it gonna be? Let it be some Args, Sensei. Let it be some Args, Sensei. I'm ready. Or am I ready? Okay, let's see. Vivek, you want Args, you get Args. Time to push your limits with a real challenge. Args challenge to write a function called max called find max that takes any number of positional arguments. Okay, using args, returns the maximum number among the arguments. If no arguments are passed, returns none. Okay, I know I'll have to use the max function. And basically, what is the max function? Max is a built-in Python function that gives me the maximum number. It means in a let's say in a list of 1 through 5, the max is going to be 5, and the min is going to give me the minimum. So if I have a list from 1 all the way through 5, the minimum is going to be 1. Okay, remember, use a variable to keep track of the next max so far. Okay, use a variable. Oh, I see. Loop through all args. Handle the case when no arguments are passed. Get that code done and show me what you got. Don't make me repeat this. Okay. Hello, what's up, bro coder? How you doing? Okay, so let's write a function, I guess. Define find max. I'll add a parameter. Find max. Alright, and I'll add a parameter of args inside. I'll use the unpacking operator and args. Alright, takes any number of positional arguments, returns the maximum number of arguments. So I'll go with a function called max equals. Might have to just go with this. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Okay, guys, ignore my typos. I can't think anymore. Yeah, I'm actually kind of barfing. I've been talking for a while. Okay, so maximum equals to my max function and my args. Okay. Honestly, I just got to return max now. That's pretty. Return maximum now. That's pretty much it. Now let me invoke my function first. Let me print and then invoke my find max function. Let's go with something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Okay, let's see if I get 5. There you go. There you go. Getting a hang. This was easy, guys. So I'm just trying to I'm just trying to make myself feel better. Okay. Hello, where are you from? I'm currently from the I'm currently on the United States. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me say that was kinda easy, sensei. Okay, use the built-in max function, cheater. Guys, didn't I like have to use the max function? But I'll give you a pass this time because you didn't waste time and got it done. Now you wanna really show me you're a beast. Rewrite find underscore max without using the max function. Here's what to do. Initialize max with none or the first argument if it exists. Loop through args to compare. Oh, I see. Okay. You got this. Show me your manual max finder. Okay, I'm pretty sure I got this. Guys, Sensei's putting me through a brutal training. Just another shameless plug. Make sure you guys subscribe. Just saying, if you guys enjoy the content. Okay. Define max underscore number. Okay, with a parameter of args. So I gotta do it manually, huh? So to do it manually, I'll have to use a for loop for every num in my args. If num is greater than or equal to num. Guys, does that even make sense if num is greater than or equal to num? Let me actually try it. Return num. Guys, this might be wrong. Print max number. Good, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, of course, it doesn't make any sense. Might have to return something here. Return num. Return 0. What if I go with less than? Okay, it still gives me 1. Alright, I guess we go back to Sensei. Okay, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 28 minutes, guys. Sensei, I messed up. I'm injured. Guys, I'm not being cheesy. I can't even think of any cheesy lines like I'm injured, I need your aid type stuff. My brain is too fried to think of those things right now. I can't think of any jokes. Okay, what in the hell did you just do, Vivek? That's not how you find a max. That's how you give up immediately. I am exhausted. Here's your code. Here's why your code failed. If num is greater than or equal to num, check is always true. A number is always equal to itself. Okay. You return num inside the... Okay, guys, wait, hold up. This thing might... Okay, that's even worse. Alright. Okay. Okay, you return num inside the loop on the first iteration. You never check all numbers. If you never kept track of the biggest number you've seen so far, returning 0 if no arguments is wrong. You should return none. What you should do before the loop, initialize a variable maximum to none for each number in args. If maximum is none, set it to current number. Else, if the current number is greater than maximum, update maximum. If maximum is none, set it to current number. Else, if current number is greater than maximum. Oh, after loop, return maximum. Now fix it, damn it. No cheating with max. Do it manually. Show me the code. Show me the code that works. Okay. Alright, I got this, guys. Pretty sure I don't got this. Okay, before the loop, initialize a variable maximum to none. Okay, I gotta ask, what does this do? Maximum equals to none for each number in args. So for every number in my args, if maximum is none, set it to current number. I honestly don't understand. I need some more detailed explanation. I'm pretty new to args, guys. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get through this too. Everything until we don't hit object-oriented programming. Sensei, I honestly can't phrase it in my head. ... Can I get some help with this code? Honestly, the phrasing in my head part that wasn't grammatically correct, guys. I don't know, my grammar isn't... I can't grammar right now, guys. Are you serious, Vivek? You just repeated the same ridiculous check if number is less than num. That's like asking if a sword can cut itself. It can't. It can't? Oh yeah, it can't. Listen up and embed this in your brain. How to find the max without max function step by step. Okay, I never worked on this, guys. Start with maximum equals none. This means you haven't found any number yet. Loop through each number in args. For each number, if max is none, set max equal to num. Oh, you found your first candidate. Else, if num is greater than max, update maximum equals to num. You found a bigger number. Oh, after that, after the loop ends, return maximum. I see. Code template, do not copy, understand. Define max numbers, args, maximum equals to none for num and args if maximum is none or num is greater than args. If maximum is none or num is greater than maximum. Maximum equals num, return maximum. Now write your own version using this logic. You can do it. No excuses, show me that code. Let me read this again. So first I define a function called maximum max number, added a parameter of an arg to it, and then maximum equals to none. Okay, I set my maximum to none for every number in my args. Okay, if my maximum is none or number is greater than maximum. Oh, okay, I understand, now I understand. Let me go here. Okay, so I define args, and now I add a maximum equals to none. Okay, so now if my maximum is none or my maximum is greater than my num, actually my args, I forgot I added for loop for every num in my args, then indent it's greater than my num. Okay, maximum equals to num. Alright guys, I'll explain it a bit what this means, and then I'm gonna return my maximum. Okay, so basically let me actually print and then invoke my function max num, add a parameter 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, now if I run it, I'm gonna get 1. Did I mess up? Okay, if my num, then this should be max. Okay, here I'm gonna get 6, but what if it was like before, but I changed the signs? That works as well, Okay, so what does this code say? So I created a function, added a parameter of args to it, added a maximum value to none. Why none? Because there is no value to it, so I just added none to it. For every number in my arg, if maximum is none or maximum is less than numbers, so if my maximum is set to none or my maximum is less than my number, my series of my args here, my maximum is going to be equal to my number, so my none is going to be replaced with my arg, if that made any sense. And then I returned it. Okay guys, this might just be my last question because it's 4 minutes to 8 o'clock. Yeah, I usually stop streaming at 8 because, you know, my sister has college, she gotta sleep. They can't be hogging the room. I want to do like a 12-hour stream. I don't mind, I can go on. I can go on. Alright, sensei. I'm going to end the stream soon. Anything that you want to say to the viewers? Okay, anything you want to say to the viewers, including some motivation question mark? Guys, you guys don't gotta see my prompt, okay? Just listen to Sensei, okay? Listen up everyone, this is Sensei Sarah, and actually guys, let me just change this up here. There you go. Or might just go not there. There you go. There you go. Listen up everyone, this is Sensei Sarah dropping in to say you just witnessed Vivek from a Python scrub to a straight up code warrior tonight. If you want to level up your skills like Vivek, make sure to hit that like button. You guys are most likely way better than me. Smash the subscribe and share the stream with your friends who want to crush Python too. Also, don't forget to join the Discord to hang with the squad and get support from other coders ready to dominate. And remember, there's the difference between a master and a novice is that a master has failed more times than a novice has tried. Fail fast, learn faster, and never give up. Vivek, you did great tonight. Now go take a break and come back even stronger. Sensei out. Where you from? I'm currently in the United States. Okay, so guys, that's like basically it for the stream. And about the Discord server, this is not a shameless plug. I'm just letting you guys know, if you guys are good at Python and you want to like help others out as well, there is a role called the there's a role called the coding helper summon role. So if you guys want to help others, you guys can like let me know in my Discord. It's in the pinned comments and in the description. So like you can go to the coding hub channel and it's this role, so I can give you guys this role, so if anyone ever mentioned that role, you can help them with coding. Yeah, but that's basically it for this video, actually this live stream. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Liking helps with my algorithm, sharing makes you smile, subscribing is like a cherry on top, and I'll catch you guys on the next stream or live stream or video. Peace. Oh, this stream was exhausting.